that character is busted, especially if you get like a official for Xiangling. Hello. But like, you know what I'm saying? It's what matters most is like the 4 stars on the banner. Cool. It's cool to have a 5-star, and if you treat your 5, you get like a good 5-star, it can be game changing.
You're likely to get some constellations on 5 stars in the game, like, but most people are going to get their 5-star constellations from standard banner and trying to get to pity.
Yeah, and that's why it's like, for me, even though there's like banners where it's like, unless I really want the 5-star, like Xiao. Like Xiao is probably going to be one of those banners that I care for because I want Xiao. Like, I didn't want to pull on Albedo either, but I liked the chance of getting Bennett, and having a Sucrose like constellations ain't bad either if I ever decide to pick her up.
Please pick up Sucrose. Very good. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta think about it. Sucrose has a lot of potential to I think Venti debatably has a better magnet, because it did, like, I don't know, it does a lot more swirl damage as well, I believe. But with Sucrose, there's a couple benefits. One, it's way easier to get the swirl effect you want with Sucrose compared to Venti. With Venti, he'll always get the almost always get the swirl from like the enemy you're fighting,
Yeah.
Instead of like, if you try your hardest to like get a fire swirl going on an ice enemy, like it's definitely one of my pet peeves. Sucrose, that's not really that big of an issue. And 2, Sucrose with constellations mostly. The amount of times you can just spam her E potentially and then get her ult right back after is just disgusting. Like, I don't know, it's like,
yeah,
she has a lot of damage potential, I feel like, more than Venti does. She could probably fit the DPS role better than Venti if you wanted to go that route with her.
She's definitely a lot better for like Klee players, because actually her bombs actually get picked up.
Oh yeah, and she picks up like all that stuff from characters in the game.
Yeah.
Give you GANYU never. Bro, how dare you tell me something like that?
Like, who was on the Klee banner?
Noelle, Xiangling, Noelle, Xingqiu, I believe.
Yeah.
And cause I know 2 of the characters on this banner were on the Klee banner, and I forget who the other one was. I think it was Sucrose. Yeah, I think it was Noelle, Sucrose. Yeah, Xingqiu.
Like,
yo, what's good, Recurve? How's it going, man?
For that example, I wailed for Klee because I like, as soon as she showed up, I knew I wanted to play Klee. But like, the 4 stars on that banner was really good too. I just feel like I definitely fall in this category of like Genshin players that only look at like tier lists like Genshin.gg and stuff, and don't really think about all the constellations to characters when rating them. Like,
most people rate characters as C0, because I think rating characters with constellations is too complicated. Because honestly,
yeah.
Because think about this. What you said earlier, right, was 5-star or C0 4 stars versus C0 5 stars. 5 stars win a lot of the time. Even though I half disagree with that, because I think there's some 4 stars at C0 who beat 5 stars still as well. But I'll mostly agree. But like, 5 stars with constellation are like, they're like undisputed completely. I feel like.
Yeah.
Like Child with constellations, broken. Zhongli with constellations is actually just disgusting, especially max constellations. Actually gross. Mona with Mona gets random charged attacks with her constellation, and Mona's charged attack is pretty good if you've been playing Mona.
Yeah.
I don't know. 5 stars with constellations are like nasty, but I think that's why a lot of people just rate it C0 to C0, because that's the baseline. That's why you don't see Traveler like often in those character discussions, because he's like Well, if you're playing Traveler without constellations, you're probably doing something wrong.
Facts. They give you all that you need.
Yeah, they literally
But,
give you all.
for example, like Genshin.GG, it ranks characters when they hit that meta. Like, for example, Bennett as a regular unit was like C tier until people figured out that him at C1 was like God tier. And like, well, I'm looking right now, they only decide to rank Razor as an A tier DPS once he hits Constellation 4. You know, so there's some characters that need those constellations. And in the S tier, the only 4-star character in the S tier according to Genshin.GG is Bennett. Every other character is C0 5-star. But it's like, realistically, which one are you going to get more? You're going to get the 4 stars more. So those constellations are going to be coming in. I know this strictly because Fischl was like a good character already. But now that I have like C6 Fischl and then like Oz does so much damage, she feels like an S tier character, even though some consensus say that she's like an A.
I definitely think she's S tier. See, when I think of S tiers in Genshin, I'm not no factual person you should look at for this, but like when I think of S tiers, I think a lot more rather than even the individual characters' traits. I think about how they coincide with the team. Like what's the likelihood of you putting this character on your team? How well do they synergize with other characters? There's some characters that could be high tier, but like they don't synergize that well with other characters. Like they're very selfish, I guess you can say. Like Beidou, I feel like it's interesting. I'm seeing people try to use her as a support, but I feel like Beidou is one of those characters that like she could be a lot better than she is, but she's kind of a selfish character. What do you think about it? Like, yeah, in terms of how you're supposed to play her.
Tier lists don't actually, they don't actually tell you which like character matchups and how good those
like
specific things are.
I think Fischl just has to be S tier by like logically speaking. Like honestly, if you ask me, I would probably tell you she's probably one of the best characters in the game, probably like top 3, because like she's there's rarely a situation where Fischl's not good. Rarely, even against her own element, other electro types like electro slimes, she's even good against those. She's not even like terrible against those. Like, I don't know. Fischl is just too good on like every team. Kind of how I feel about water characters. I feel like a lot of water characters synergize super well with other types of teams too. I'd play Mona as like I play Mona as kind of a DPS. It's not recommended to, but I kind of play Mona as a DPS, like a sub DPS sort of thing.
Sub DPS is more Mona is meta.
Yeah, it's weird to describe because it's like I feel like I attack with her a lot, so I could definitely call her a DPS, but I do the most DPSing with her when like Bennett ults out, for example, or when someone's in a magnet. But if neither of those situations are apparent, then I'm using Shungling. What's good, Busta? What's good, Ethan? I rank characters by synergy and boss melt. Like Fischl and Bennett, like literally I feel like there's hardly a bad team for Bennett, like ever. Because even if you're fighting someone that you know, it's like they're immune to fire. That attack boost though.
Yeah.
That healing though, like it's kind of the same reason a lot of free-to-plays use Barbara constantly. Despite Barbara, like I want to build Barbara a little more because I feel like she's a little boring, but I feel like she could be fun too. Like I like her. I mostly like Barbara's charged attack, and I like her I wish her E didn't freeze me when I was fighting ice characters. I hate that so much.
It's just like, at least for me, there's only so many like 5-star characters that are actually broken to look at. Like, you know, Klee, Diluc, Zhang Li Sun.
I think Child's broken.
Child too. I was thinking. I couldn't.
Child actually has like
Child has one of the
best
highest
damage.
DPS counts in the game. Yeah.
He definitely has some of the best damage in the game. I don't know if that's with or without constellations though, but Child.
Well, either way, like you either go no constellations, he's broke, or with constellations, he's super broke. You know, like there's only so many actual god tier units in this game that like.
It's more of a debate about who's bad rather than.
Well, I don't even think it's like who's bad because the only really bad character is Amber. Like just her.
I think Noelle's bad personally, but I think Noelle with constellations is pretty decent, I guess. But I'd say Noelle's bad, Amber's bad. That might be it though.
That's fair. It's like, you know, just wait until we have a chance at pulling Kaya more. Yeah. Like you said, his constellations, once you get those constellations, people will realize, oh, Kaya actually has some worth.
I actually think Kaya has potential to be like... Okay, let's... If Chongyun didn't have his, okay, if Chongyun's E wasn't... Let's talk about C0. If Chongyun's E wasn't, like, the way it was, I actually think Kaya would straight up just be better if you built him. But Chongyun's E gives everyone the ability to do ice attacks, so it's like it's great. But I think the issue with Kaya is that he doesn't really have a role for him. Like you can clearly tell he's meant to be a beginning game DPS, kind of like Traveler, right?
Yeah.
Traveler's kind of made for the DPS role too. You can kind of sub DPS him. I think Kaya has a lot of potential as a sub DPS, but like, I think main DPS Kaya is just like not as worth unless you completely build him around crit, which has potential, especially now due to the ice buffs. But I don't know. Kaya just kind of seems rollless to me. That's why he's a little weird. Because I feel like he's meant to be a carry, and the main thing that makes me think they wanted to design him as a carry for free-to-plays early on is because his E literally heals himself. And that's like without constellations, it heals itself.
Yeah, no, Kaya definitely does fit that that DPS role. Like if you look at his constellations, he does heal himself, and he does like. He can what triggers automatically when he falls below 20 HP.
Yeah, I definitely think he's a DPS.
30 damage, but 30% of his health.
It's the argument of like, okay, I'd say this, like he's definitely not a support, but he's definitely like a DPS. But the issue with it is that there's so many other DPSs you can run, and yeah, that's the argument you can make about anyone. It's like. If we rate characters as if like everyone has every character, which no one does, well,
yeah.
or rather, a lot of people don't. Most people don't. Then yeah, it gets a little unfair. But it's still like, even at the base level for free to plays, you probably have someone better than Kaya if you're above adventure rank 20. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, like, the likelihood of you not having someone better than Kaya as a DPS is, like, very low. Like, think about it. Who do you think would be the best DPS for people as free-to-plays? Like, just base characters. Like, imagine they didn't pull any new characters. They're sub-adventure rank 20. Imagine, somehow they only got 4-star weapons and like, the whole time they've been playing. They got no other characters. They just have... what, the 6 or 5 characters you get for free? Noelle, Traveler, Amber, Kaya, and Shungling. I forget if I said Shungling already, but those people, like,
yeah.
Who do you think would be? Who do you think is like the best DPS out of those? You've had to rate them.
Yeah, I would probably. Wait, you put Noelle in that list too, or no?
Yeah, I put Noelle in that list. I'm just saying, I don't know if I forgot characters, but I like the base characters all free-to-plays have, like, early on. Like, first set of characters you'll get that come with the game, pretty much.
Amber, Elisa, Kaya, Noelle, because she's given. I think Xiangling is also given. and I don't know if official.
Official isn't given. I mean, if you play the game at launch, you probably have official, but like, she's not guaranteed by any means.
Yeah.
Nope.
So 5. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3. Noelle's given, and Xiangling I think was given.
I think Xiangling's easily the best DPS out of all those characters.
That's the thing. I don't like. I can see Kaya as like a main DPS. Noelle can be run as a main DPS, especially early game.
Yeah, she can run main DPS early game.
Traveler is just a sub DPS in my eyes. Like a lot of Traveler's Animo kit. It's pretty good for sub DPS, like for reactions and such. Xiangling is also a really good sub DPS that you get really early.
I think Xiangling's like broken early on.
I think Lisa can be fun.
Oh yeah, Lisa too. Forgot about Lisa.
But like, I don't know. There's not much people actually run her because she's like.
I feel like a lot of people.
All intuitive.
I feel like a lot of people didn't know how to use the Electro element early on. I definitely didn't.
I had to learn quick because of all the officials they do.
It's because Electro is one of those elements that's really like, yeah, it does mad damage by itself, but it's definitely at its best when you combine it with like other characters.
And honestly, I still want to like Amber. I really want to like Amber.
Lisa's ult's mid. Well, I won't say it's
Amber
mid.
as a character and all that. I just don't like it.
Yeah. I think Traveler plays the DPS role better than Kaya early game. What else? Cause okay, well, let me say this. Cause early game, another thing you have to factor in. No one has like great artifacts early game. You're actually just running 3-star artifacts.
Well, early game, you don't even really need artifacts.
You don't to be honest.
Like,
but it helps.
I feel like you'd really start needing to invest into artifacts once you hit like world level 2 at the very least. I mean, you can do it from like world level 1 if you want. Like, I don't really think you need like good artifacts. For like world level 2.
I think I don't know. But I still think Kai has a lot of potential. I just think he that's probably an issue I would theorize he has for a lot of people, and why a lot of people don't want to build him that much. Because yeah, you see a lot of people simping him on Twitter, but like not a lot of people actually run him that much. And it's probably because, for one, Chongyun exists. I feel like if he didn't exist, you probably would run Kai. He'd probably be the ice character if Chongyun didn't exist. Because running double cryo wasn't really that big of a thing beforehand. I feel like Ganyu's about to make that a bigger thing though. Running double cryo, potentially.
Here's an idea that I don't know why Genshin hasn't tried it yet. Like, why don't they make more banner opportunities? Like in the future, we'd have like the Knights of Favonius banner, where it's like the gene drop rate is higher.
More than 3 banners in general.
Yeah, you can actually get like 4 stars of Amber, Lisa, and Kaya with like a higher chance of getting Gene. You know, some people really like the Knights of Favonius, really want to play them, but like the constellations hold them back.
I think,
especially for those 3.
I think there should be a standard weapon banner, because I do not want to ever use my event fates on the weapon banner, because I feel like there's no reason to, unless you whale, like you spend a lot of money. Like Genshin is like your income is for Genshin. So like cause like like even you've whaled a little bit on one character, but like do you have any reason to really pull on like weapon banners over characters? Like aside from making some characters you like a little better? Because it's just like it's too the RNG's one factor. So it's like if you don't get the weapon you want, it's like yikes.
Yeah, it's just like it's the fact that most of the weapons that I care for a character are like 4 stars, and those 4-star weapons are in the event banners themselves. Yeah. So you know, while trying to pull for a character, I got like a Witsu.
You're also way better off getting a 5-star weapon while trying to pull for pity, than like.
Yeah.
than like actually spending it on that banner, in my opinion, at least.
The premium currency weapon banner is just a trap to get you to spend more money.
But I don't know, I need to do research, because I'm thinking about it a little more. Maybe it might be worth it to pull on the weapon banner as they're trying to like let's say there's a banner, right? Like this upcoming banner for some people. Or let's say if they put Fischl on a banner again, right? And like I have no reason to pull on this banner. Maybe I only want the 5-star from this banner. Maybe I'll try and pull for the weapon banner until I get to like that pity rate to get some weapons. That's a possibility, but
well, that's the thing.
Like, why would I do that?
Banner, yeah, the weapon banner.
I'm risking a 5-star weapon.
The weapon banner only matters to you if 1, you whale, or 2, both of the banners that patch don't interest you, and you.
That's a video, to be honest. Yeah, think
want
about
like another character.
I already got 100 ready for GANYU. I'm almost at pity already. Hey, I'm like 70 away from pity, I believe. We're definitely doing a couple more. Imagine if I do a couple pulls on this banner tonight, and like, even though I'm nowhere near pity, I get Albedo. I feel like I'm a rage. I'm gonna just be like, alright, well, where's my card at? Dude, you make me want to play Genshin so bad. I barely have time to play any games already. I mean, if you just get on Genshin, do some commissions, use your resin, you're good. But you do have to play a decent bit to get to that point. Because I don't think you even unlock I don't think you unlock all that stuff until you beat Storm Terror. Well, not specifically them, but that's around the adventure rank you'd be at, like when you unlock that stuff. And by the way, Caleb, it is disgusting how much money you guys get from the battle pass. So literally, I bought the battle. This makes me sad. Like, listen, I bought the battle pass the other day, right? And I got all like 31 levels leading up to this. Just from being halfway through the battle pass, right? Yeah. I'm at 1.8 million Mora right now.
Battle pass give you a lot. You don't even. Look. Let me put this in another.
Mora's not even a thought. It's not even a thought at all.
Let me put you in this perspective.
Oh wait,
okay? I've only bought the last battle pass, right? And I'm still at 5 million Mora.
I don't know what to say, bro. Like, that is insane to me.
Yeah, there's no more issues when you invest in the battle pass. Like, if you're gonna spend any money on this game at a healthy rate, it should be Welkin Moons and battle pass. I'm
definitely buying that resin pack. I might not get the primo pack. I'm considering it because, to be honest, that's like an extra what? It's like a 10 pull and a half that I get a month, something like that. Like a guaranteed extra 10 pull. Let me look. Talking about the 90 primos you get daily, because
the moon.
It's 2,700 primo gems across 30 days. So yeah, that's like.
Yeah.
I'm thinking. That's like a 10 pull and a half a month. So that's like 15 pulls.
You do that with commissions. You get a pull a day.
Yeah, and
almost.
So that's a guaranteed. That's a guarantee at a minimum like 30 pulls on top of quests and stuff. So okay, so at a minimum, if you buy this pack, you'll at least be close, if not get a 5-star every month.
Let's see, 30.
I don't know. Someone has to do actual math on that.
30 times 150 divided by pull price. You get about 28 pulls per month as long as you do dailies with it. So if you do dailies and you get a moon, you'll get 28 pulls per month. But that's also you like can find more primos through the map, and then you can also get all the primos from events, because if anything, Genshin's just gonna start dumping primos on us. If I could tell you anything from the recent snow Dragon Spine missions that we got, they're just gonna start dumping primos on us.
Oh.
They want us to play more, so we're just gonna. Here's more primos. Let's go.
I wish there was like a menu where you could just ascend stuff instead of having to go to characters. Unless there is, and I just don't know how to menu.
That menu you're on right now, I haven't used since it's come out.
I literally just checked that menu to see if I could do it there, and I couldn't. I could just look at the weapons. I couldn't ascend them from there. So I want a menu where I could just ascend weapons normally, like without having to go to a random character and do it. Yeah, I bought the Battle Pass, Chimchi, and you guys are privileged. Like, bro, look, I have 2 million. When did I get 2 million more? When did that happen? Like, well, I don't even have to think about this anymore.
Yep. No, you don't have to. Unless you like to upgrade everything, you don't have to think about more.
Dang, I want to grind more. Okay. See, I'm trying to think, because I'm trying to theory craft. I don't know what bow is going to be the best for GANYU, because I have this bow. I bought the Battle Pass bow. Upon hit, normal, and by the way, how do you get refinements for Battle Pass bows or weapons?
Refinements? You get the duplicates.
You get them again?
Yeah, you have to get duplicates to refine.
That's so lame, and that's only once a month?
Yeah, once a month, basically. Yeah.
Or like, well, shoot, not even once a month. The Battle Pass is way longer than that. Like once every month and a half.
Yeah, once every month and a half, you get a guaranteed refinement if you buy that pass for what, $10?
Guaranteed refinement if you decide to get the same weapon. Money. If you get the same weapon.
Yeah, if you get the same weapon.
So I'd have to get. Hold on, let's think about this, right? A month and a half, bro. I'm not gonna do precise calculations, but I'm just gonna round that up to like 3/4 of the year. I'm gonna round up to 3/4 of the year. For 3/4 out of a full year, you basically have to get the same weapon to max refine it. That's kind of whack to me. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know if you can actually pull any of those weapons in like banners and stuff. I don't think you can. I think they're exclusive to the Battle Pass.
All right.
I'll just check real quick.
Yeah, I usually stream Genshin way later than this. Cause I feel like I want to run crit and cryo buffs for GANYU. I feel like those are going to be the things you want to pull for. Cause I forget. I remember watching a bunch of videos on her. Her ice thing like buffs the crap off her crit. And what constellations it does even more.
GANYU dashes backwards, shutting all impurity and dealing AoE crowd damage. The isolate continuously taunts surrounding opponents, attracting them to attack it. So she has.
You ever call up with viewers? Yeah, I do.
Coalesces.
It might have been a constellation I read though, because if that was a misread on my part, then that's a yikes. Because I'm definitely getting on GANYU constellations.
Wait, so she's just an ice amber?
Yeah, she is an ice amber. That's why people have been like bagging on her, but she's pretty, so. Like her abilities, literally, she's ice amber, but she's probably going to be better and do way more damage. Inherently.
I already don't like that you have to scale an archer with health.
Wait, you have to scale her with health?
For her E, or not E, her skill to last longer, it scales with her health.
Do you want her skill for her E or her ult?
You definitely want her for her ult.
No, I mean, like, does her ult last longer with health, or does her E last longer?
No, I don't see any scaling on the ult right now. I have to find that one website where it talks about all her scalings. I forget the name of the website, though.
Oh, I gotta look at this right quick.
Jeez. I like the people that calculate.
She's gonna be using diligence. I grinded. Okay, so I grinded out a bunch of cryo stuff to at least get her to at least get her to level 80. I ground out talents to level up her talents at least until like for like the 4-star stuff. I need 4-star talents. Right now I'm trying to figure out the bow situation. I don't know. Part of me is like, cause okay, I'm thinking of one or two things, right? I could run the battle pass bow, or I could run the battle pass bow and run her a crit, right? Cause if I remember correctly, I forget where I saw it, but I think it was from a YouTube video, but I remember reading, it might be in her constellations or something, which if that's the case, that sucks. Or it might be one of a talent she unlocks, a passive talent. But I read something that once she ult, she'll get any character within her ult field gets a 20% boost in cryo damage. I read that. And I also heard that you get a 20% crit boost as well. But I don't know if that's second parts with constellations or if that's a passive she gets later on.
See if there's any leaked gameplay ever.
Another thing. So I'm thinking of running like this crit bow with her, and because of that, right? Because charge shot crit might be really nasty. I'm also thinking, well, if I run prototype Crescent, because then I get a 36% attack boost with charge shots if I hit a weak point, which sucks. But I mean, if I'm good at hitting weak points, I don't really gotta care about that. Or I could run what might be the most optimal option for her and run her around her, just having her ult like all the time, like no matter who I'm playing as, her ult's just out the whole time. And that is running an energy recharge build with the sacrificial bow, where the elemental skill has a 50% chance to end its own cooldown. And I also have this bow at R2, refinement level 2, so that's another thing. But I just don't know what I want to run with her. I think I'm probably not gonna pull her day 1 though, so I could literally just look at like her stuff when she comes on. Probably not gonna pull her immediately, but I would like to. And I should enhance these bows regardless though.
So if you're building GANYU crit, let me check. Cause I got some bows too, so I want to.
Cause this bow, this battle pass bow, right? Upon hit, normal and aim shots attack have a 50% chance to generate a cyclone. I've never even seen this before, but that's what it says. Which will continuously attract surrounding opponents, dealing 40% of attack as damage to these opponents. Which seems pretty good. I gotta use this though. I might have a test run of this with official to see how it goes. But I'm thinking about it. Do you want to do domain stuff with me? I think I need weapon stuff.
I just use all my resin. I'm still looking at bows for GANYU.
Alright.
For your build of GANYU.
If you happen to get the Amos bow, I'm either gonna run an energy charge set or crit set, because GANYU as DPS is probably not gonna be the best option. I'll say this, I think she's better off than Amber for a couple reasons. Oh my gosh. 1, she's a 5-star. 2, there's not nearly as much competition with cryo characters as there is with fire characters. So she'll get more inherent use than Amber does. Because think about the options you have outside of Amber. You have Deal, you have Shungling, you have crap, who else? Bennett. Is that it? No, you have Xinyan. Like, you have like at least 4 other completely better options than her, right? For cryo, GANYU has what? In competition, she has Chongyun, who's like a sub DPS. He's kind of supporty, but he's like a mix between sub DPS and support. You have Kaya. who no one really builds that much, but if you build Kaya around crit, you can get some good stuff going, but he's not like he's not gonna replace her spot likely. He's a DPS. He's just a DPS, barely sub DPS if you want to run him that way. Like, I think if you run Kaya around his ult to where his ult's always out, you might be able to get some stuff off of him, some cool stuff running him as a support. But he's probably just best DPS wise. Who else? Diona. Diona's eh. She's kind of not explored as much, but like she's not that crazy either. The best thing, she's a healer. She's just a GANYU is definitely going to fall in the sub DPS category or the support category. And I think that right off the bat, just because of the way her aim shot works, I think she's better. I think her aim shot's automatically better than like most archers in the game. I don't know. Do you agree with that? Like, just because that AoE thing that does multiple damage, like three separate pieces of damage.
Possibly. I don't think it would really matter because most charge shots, or at least in my gameplay, most charge shots are just reserved for like ruin guards. You know,
but that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying though. Like a lot of people dismiss charge characters or charge shot characters or bow characters because of like the charge shot. Because they're like, who wants to walk around doing charge shots the whole time? And it's like, yeah, you're right. Who really wants to do that? No one wants to do that. But with her, you're gonna get like literally like triple the damage with their charge shots that most characters will only get off of one. So that's a big thing with her. I feel like is important.
From what I'm looking at, her ultimate's not gonna do so much damage.
I'm not gonna lie, her ult is probably the thing that's the wackest thing to me, because I don't like that it's not continuous damage all the round. It's like random spots, you know. If the splash is huge,
oh yeah,
maybe
her ult's gonna be garbage.
Yeah, I'm like super scared about that, dude.
If you put that thing to level 15,
and it's so huge.
166%, 166.9% ice shard damage. And to get the same amount of damage, you just need to upgrade your elemental skill to level 5, which is 174.9% skill. The duration is 6 seconds, but it can pop. So I think for GANYU, she's gonna be like one of those people that you just build a bunch of elemental recharge on.
Honestly, I think that's what I think too.
You're gonna. What I see is you're probably gonna do like Noblesse Oblige / the ice one for her artifacts, and then you're just gonna run her with a stringless, and just every single one of her artifacts has to have energy recharge on it. Or sacrificial bow too. After damaging an opponent, you have a 50% chance of ending its own cooldown. So I think she's just gonna be one of those spam characters.
Yeah.
Hopefully her like elemental skill AI is as good as Mona's. Because I like
wonder what her base stats are.
Because Amber's like what's the name of this useless ability? Explosive Puppet doesn't even feel like it gets their attention like Mona's does.
It also it's because it also auto explodes like when people hit it. So when everyone's distracted by it, it's just they hit it once, they go back to you. I definitely don't think GANYU has that much main DPS potential. I think she has like sub DPS potential. I must have look at her stats a little more after this. Some of her abilities, passives.
That's what I've just been looking at this entire time.
Alright. I want GANYU, I suppose. For my little bomb goblin. Oh, for Clay.
I'm just trying to think.
I will say, yesterday, I finally got to see why C6 Chongyun is broken. Chongyun on Constellations is disgusting.
Chongyun doesn't feel like a 4-star character to me.
I actually think that character with Constellations has insane DPS abilities. That character, without constellations, is definitely relegated to support slash sub DPS. But with constellations, he's gross. It's definitely gross. Let me look at more of her stuff.
I sent it in chat.
All right. I heard Jordan here earlier, but he just deafened.
Yeah.
Later. I don't know. Actually, I could pull this up on the stream.
I think she'd be like a good support for like Tartaglia players.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think running her with any water character is probably going to be like the wave. I feel like if you're running ice without water, is kind of like weird.
I mean, you also got electric.
Yeah, you do got that. That's true, but I don't think Superconduct's as good as like Overload and stuff.
Honestly, I want a Diona buff.
Alright, let's look at this, right? Who's with you today? My friend Caleb.
Hello.
Look at her passes. Refunds 50% of the ores you use when crafting bow type weapons. Whatever. Yeah. After firing a Frostflake arrow, the crit rate of subsequent Frostflake arrows and their resulting bloom effects is increased by 20%. Yeah. Okay, so that's why I was talking. That's why I read. And then another passive, Celestial Shower grants 20% cryo damage bonus to active party members in the AoE. Yep. All right.
So that would just make like you can run like.
She's definitely like. They definitely want you to try DPS Ganyu a little bit, because it's not like a Zhongli situation where people tried to run him as a DPS, but he was definitely like support character, you know, like he was definitely like sub DPS or strong support. The dude just ulted what, used him for his E, and like ran away. Ganyu, they definitely, would you agree? Look at her paths. They definitely want you to try to aim shot with her more.
The thing is, like, you can realistically build like an aim shot Ganyu build.
I honestly
think
I think aim shots aren't as bad as people make it seem. It is just, it can be a little boring though, but
I don't even think it's boring. I just think it's like,
I don't think it's boring.
Why would you? It's like, why realistically? Why would you want to have a character who has like really strong charge shots when someone like D-Luke exists, where you just press like 2 buttons and the entire battlefield is wiped out? You know, like that's where everyone. That's what like the community wants to see. They want to see those characters. Klee's one of those characters, wipes everything out. She's just really kind of hard to play.
Yep.
Tartaglia wipes everything out. You know, like
I think that, well, you know what would be crazy if like 1.3 came with just a big archer buff in general, or this both Ganyu coming out with a big archer buff we're not even thinking about. I doubt that though. They tell us. But it's like when you look at these two things right here, you can't see my mouse, I'm sorry. But when you look at Undivided Heart and Harmony Between Heaven and Earth, those passive talents, that crit rate is probably going to be really good, but it's like, I feel like while it might be good for her, I'm thinking about it more optimally, and I'm like, alright, it's probably like best if I ran an arrow, right, that gave me like an arrow that gave me like every time I hit an aim shot or every time I hit a weak point or something, I get a big attack boost, and then on top of that, after charging my arrow, I get a crit boost every time, right? Like I get a crit boost for 5 seconds. Immediately off of that, my brain will be like, all right, I'm switching to Mona, and I'm doing a charge attack, because Mona's the character that's built around crit rate for me. So it's like, that's an issue with her that I kind of see. It's like, you want me, so it seems like they want you to like charge shot switch, charge shot switch. It seems like that's something they might want you to do with her while she's on the field. And then with her ult, I think her ult, that passive with her ult, you probably get that like what, level 70 or 80. I think that's going to be really good, and that might make running double cryo a lot more interesting. Cause let's go back to Genshin right quick. Cause let's see, you get that 20% buff, right? And it doesn't say it doesn't stack or anything, so I'm going to assume it does. What's one of his constellations or talents? Okay. Where was it? I remember reading something about that.
She's just like, I don't know. Out of all the 5 stars in the game, she feels like one of those like.
He's definitely not going to contest with that many other 5 stars.
She's a specific. She's made for a specific play style and specific people.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Chung-Yoon supporters are gonna have so much fun building her.
Yeah.
Especially C6 Chung-Yoon. Just gonna have so much fun. You'll tear everything up. And her support is gonna be pretty good for absorbing damage. Especially if you just give, like, you know, Favonius Warbow, increased cryo artifacts, Noblesse Oblige, engine.
Yeah.
Hold on. I can't think because Mona's talking.
It's okay.
And you just max out her skill. Like, her ult's not even gonna be all that, I feel. Unless you find something
I
like
don't
crazy.
either.
Like,
I'm scared it's not. I want it to be good, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that crazy. Well, her ult might have like a dumb cooldown where like it's out like literally all the time. Might be one of those. It could be one of those things, which could potentially be beneficial. I don't know. I think a team for Ganyu. I feel like Ganyu's going to be really good with like Sucrose. I have a feeling.
Ganyu team.
I feel like Ganyu, Sucrose, Ganyu, Chongyun might be really good. I feel like, honestly, I feel like double crowd with them might be really nice. Well, shoot, there's something to look for with Chongyun. I think I might have misread something.
I think Ganyu's gonna be a sleeper character until they release Inazuma. I think her name is.
Mm-hmm. A constellation that focuses on shredding opponents' defense. I use Zhang Daddy with my bomb goblin because his shield turns her from a glass cannon to a nuke. I need to build my Zhang Li more.
Who am I thinking of?
I'm trying to find something I read. Might be tripping completely.
Kamisato Ayaka. Kamisato Ayaka.
Honestly, okay. Even without the thing I read, though, I'm looking at his other constellations, and he's probably going to be really good with her in general. Oh! Okay, that's what I was thinking. Okay, I was thinking of the wrong thing. Okay, so imagine having Ganyu and that ult, right? Which already gives you a boost in cryo damage. On top of the cryo artifacts, you probably already have on other ice characters like Chongyun or Kaya or something. So you that on top of the other artifact stats you probably have some attack here and there, cryo damage bonus, like main stat cryo damage bonus, not set piece bonus. Like, you might end up having like teams built around freezing people that just do like dumb damage, like borderline just insta kills people like whenever they're frozen. I could see that, but I think the issue with that concept is double cryo's not that like optimal unless you're in Abyss or something. Maybe if we're traveling around the world, it's not that bad for playing with certain people, but like
rid themselves of material desire.
I think I ran double cryo at one point, like super early game when I was still using Kaya and I had GANYU, and I think I did. I don't know.
Like,
you have to
that's
build.
the issue with the ice characters right now.
You have to
like,
build your characters around the cryo users. Like it's like with cryo, you have so many characters that like break the frozen thing. Like you summon anything with, if you summon like Oz with Fischl, they're not frozen anymore. It's going to be hard to freeze them again, likely. If you have like Shungling or something, it's going to be getting melt damage, which isn't bad, don't get me wrong, but it's not that often that you have enemies that are just frozen and you're just wailing on them. Even GANYU, whenever he hits an enemy, they like shatter constantly, which isn't that bad though. I don't know. I think cryo characters are just in a weird position for sure, and they probably need more buffs outside of artifacts. Honestly, I think the frozen state needs to be like a little better. But it's like Zhongli's ult does everything the frozen state does or did before the cryo buffs, but his ult just does insane damage. So it's like, and he gets it super fast. So it's like, you won't even, in some situations, you don't even need cryo characters on your team if you have a crazy Zhongli. Because if you're doing that for the freeze, to not get hit, it's like, what?
The issue right now is that most cryo characters are supports. Like, Diona can't be ran as a main DPS. You're kind of crazy if you try.
What am I doing?
Kaya can be run as a main DPS, should be ran as a main DPS, but there's no incentive to trying to do that without like Constellation. Caleb, can you talk some sense into him? It pains me. It pains me to see that Razor and Chi-Chi down there at level 1.
Caleb dropped Razor himself, so
I dropped Razor because I got a catching.
You're right.
I didn't need the 2-team DPS at the time. And I even have a C1 catching that I don't even really care to use.
That's crazy.
Look, Razor's not a, like, Razor ain't all that until he hit C4. And I know he was, like, really good. He burnt through early game, that's for sure. I respected the Razor early game. But right now...
If her bow attacks were faster, she might even be better. Because her bow attacks are very average speed for a 5 stars. I feel like Fischl like shoots arrows super fast. Her and Venti, yeah, they definitely do. She has the amber bow speed.
It's just the
things aren't looking that great for her, but I'm just optimistic because I'm shilling. So
GANYU's, like I said, GANYU's gonna be a sleeper character for 2.0, or not 2.0, but like
she's gonna be one of those characters you see Genshin videos like months later, like, yo, look at this one shot GANYU build. I do genuinely think that cryo thing, that cryo buff, that might be like a sleep thing people aren't like thinking about.
Just wait until they add a main. Just wait until they add a Kamisato Ayaka. Just wait until they add her. Then GANYU's gonna shoot straight up to ST.
Oh, you're right, cause yo, GANYU and her together. Look, think about it. GANYU, her, Xingqiu. I said his name wrong. Xingqiu, and like a Bennett or something.
Yep.
Or like just any healer. That might be gross. You know what? You're right. I just thought about. Okay. They really added a support for Ayaka early. I just thought about that. That's what that ult's for. That's what
that is. Like, that's what it is.
I got a pull for Ayaka. She's not coming out to like 1.4 probably.
The only character you can realistically run GANYU with right now is Chongyun. Because Diona's a support, and Chi-Chi's a support.
It sucks
because,
you have
like, Chongyun, so you have to run Chongyun with
What's good, Critic? That's another issue with cryo characters, dude. Cryo characters are like made to run with other cryo characters, and it's not as good as like it is with with running dual fire. Dual fire is like on its own tier. That junk's like broken. But I don't think dual cryo gets the same. Hold on, let me look that up actually. I might be capping. Let me look.
It's just right now, fire fire and water is just too good. So you just gotta wait until like Ganyu will get better. I swear. When
Ganyu's ought to be another Zhongli that gets buffed later. I mean, I don't regret pulling for characters. Like even if she's bad, I'd still pull her just because I want her. I want every 5-star in the game just for collection purposes, to be honest. So there's never gonna be a banner you hear me say. Okay, hold on. Let me not say this right now. Hold on. There most likely won't be that many banners where you hear me say I'm skipping unless I just have zero interest. So I'm thinking about just not pulling for Xiao's banner at all. Unless it has, I'm not gonna lie, they're gonna put beta on Xiao's banner. I'm like, alright, hold up, I wanted that.
They're gonna put a character you're gonna like on Xiao's banner.
Oh, and Genshin, elemental reactions. Look at that. Cause I looked at this the other day and I was like surprised because Geo actually, I didn't know Geo had like a little buff with it. Hold on, where did I read that at? It's not here, right? It's not on this site. Hold on. Wait, why doesn't this site have it? Anyways, Geo gets like the same buff Fire does.
Yeah.
When you have double Geo on. Which isn't that beneficial, to be honest, but...
I saw someone run a Zhongli and Albedo only team on Abyss, and wow. Yeah, Albedo's really.
Oh yeah,
good.
you're right. I just thought about. I forgot Albedo existed. Yeah, never mind. I'm capping. Albedo's like broken. So yeah, I definitely think Albedo probably. I feel like once things settle down a little bit, I think Albedo. People are gonna look at Albedo and be like, all right, he's probably one of the higher damaging units in the whole game.
People just kind of see that now because it's like, at no point do you not have his skill up, because his skill is like I have him right now.
Like Fischl. Debatably a better turret because
it's a way better turret.
Because like Fischl's turret, like yeah, you get a lot of damage off of it, and you can bring that back too a lot, right? But like, how do I describe it? His turret is just pure AOE. Like,
wait! I'm reading this right now.
Out in a while.
Yo, that's actually busted. Okay, so
yeah, this is the site. Okay,
I have Fischl's Oz, Knight Rider, at level 10. So she does Oz does 160% attack damage for 10 seconds. Albedo, his elemental skill for me is level 5. He does 173 skill damage for 30 seconds with this 4-second skill cooldown.
That's crazy, dude.
It's actually busted. I think the rate of fire is different. I think Fischl has a higher rate of fire, technically.
Honestly speaking, another reason I'm pulling Ganyu is because I want to have every ice character. Same reason I wanted Albedo, but didn't get him. I want to have every Geo character, but whatever. What was Shattering Ice? Okay. Looking at the resonance. Shattering Ice. Affected by Electro for 40% less time. Increases crit rate against enemies that are... That's probably what I've been trying to say, and I just completely forgot. Okay, so having double... Dang, hold on. Okay, now we're going back to the beginning of the combo. I might still need to run a crit freaking Ganyu. I'm thinking about it. Because, okay, Ganyu already boosts your crit. That, on top of the extra cryo damage you get when you have, on the extra cryo damage you get when she ults. Then you have the Shattering Ice, which is a 15% crit buff, with the cryo artifacts. Alright, well, Ganyu might create a new meta. I'm starting to think about it a little bit. She could.
I don't see her worth right now over other characters.
She could create a new meta for double ice. But that only has Abyss usage, which sucks.
I don't know.
I'm interested though. Ayaka isn't coming. I get Ganyu. Ganyu's not out in my country yet. She's probably out for other people though. Oh, this is about to be the Zhongli stream all over again. People are about to come in like, "Yo, you got a Ganyu yet?" And I'm gonna be like, "No, bro, I'm American."
I'm gonna keep it official for you, bro. Xiao's gonna come out and people are gonna be super polarized. People are gonna be like, "This is the best unit in the game," or "This character sucks."
Nah, I don't think he's gonna be bad unless they change the fun. Because I was looking at like the beta Xiao earlier. Unless they fundamentally change his whole kit, there's no way that character isn't just like, nasty. How does
that's what happened to
work?
Tartaglia though. Like when Tartaglia's beta was apparently a lot stronger than when he came out. So when he came out, people thought he was trash because, you know, it's not beta Tartaglia. Yeah.
Well, what was he like in the beta? Like, how good was he? What characters were out as well?
Xiao was there. Beto was there. I think D-Luke was there.
Cause he must have just been broken. Cause he's still, I would still consider Child at least like a A tier unit, at a minimum like high mid A tier, just off the damage alone. But
yeah,
like
in the beta he was like D-Luke broken.
Okay, so
then,
he wasn't.
He came out. Yeah, he came out, but he wasn't
good.
D-Luke, so a lot of the community got upset about it. Like, he's trash then.
I wouldn't be surprised if Xiao gets nerfed, but I just don't think he's ever gonna be bad.
Xiao's kit in general is already good. It's just that people are not gonna like that he's not D-Luke broken.
I don't ever want to have a D-Luke.
He's either gonna be like another Tartaglia or a D-Luke.
He's gonna be the closest we get to another D-Luke. I'll say that.
Yeah. There's just so much build.
I'm
excited for him.
Because I know he's Animo. How does the swirl work? Like, 'cause I didn't even when I was looking at gameplay, I didn't see anyone do any like crazy swirl damage. It was just him. So, is he one of those animal characters that doesn't get swirl often? Maybe.
He gets swirl a lot. His dashes and his ults are
oh, that's swirl.
It's just that. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just that Xiao's just gonna be one of those characters that need like really good consistent support damage to like do max, which is also really good because Fischl exists, Albedo exists, Xing Xiao exists. I keep bringing up his name. You know.
Xing Xiao.
Xing Xiao. Exists. What I plan on doing is when Xiao comes out, I want to run him. Xing Xiao and support Beto. I think that'd be busted because he'll have the water spears, the water swords around him, and he'd also have Beto's like electric dragon around him, and then every time he does a dive, it swirls one or two of those damages. Like that's what I want to build. That'd be so much fun.
I feel like I'm going to regret not building Xing Xiao for GANYU, but I mean I have Mona, whatever. I have a water character. What am I doing? I'm close to AR-52. I'll probably reach it by the end of this week. Shouldn't she be out today? Probably like super late tonight, rather. Cause they don't release new characters immediately. Like they see. Look, okay. Albedo's banner's still up for another like 20 hours for me. So, well, that clears the 17 there. Ignore me not reading, but yeah.
There was like almost like a week between Venti and Klee, I believe.
With Zhongli, it was only like a. What? It was like a small amount of time between Child and him. Super small. I don't know.
Yeah.
We've been talking. I've been like standing still. Yo, what's good, Kaylin? Kaylon. I hope I'm saying your name right. Kaylon. Keelon? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to see how to pronounce it. Alright, I'm gonna level up Sacrificial Bow right now. I'm gonna level that up. My chat was screaming at me the other day to use my 3-star weapons to level up stuff because I never did it. I just had a bunch of weapons that stacked up. I never used weapons to ascend weapons. Just kept them.
Oh yeah, I learned that
I thought they were gonna have some other use because once I saw that refinements were a thing, I thought I was gonna be doing that a lot more. But then I realized how refinements actually worked.
yeah, it's kind of a curse to actually have a 5-star weapon.
A little bit.
It's just like, yeah, 5-star weapons do a lot more damage than max 4 stars, but refining them, oh,
You can't.
it's really hard, unless you have my luck for some reason and have like a refinement rank 2 Skyward Atlas for no reason. I got from standards for absolutely no reason. Sorry to flex real quick, you know, I just gotta.
I know I got a 5-star weapon from standard, I believe. Wait, did I? No. I think my last 5-star was a 5-star weapon. No, it was Choo-Choo, then was a 5-star. I got a 5-star on the standard man. That's why I got that. I got the Skyward main. Alright, tomorrow I'm gonna have to grind Sacrificial Bow stuff. Refund some of the materials, Mona. Let's go! She refunded one. Hype. Yo, shout out to the 43 people in here for Genshin. What's up? I'm gonna talk on my throat hurts. And theory crafting. And theory talks are fun about Genshin though, talking about how characters are gonna be actually fun.
For sure.
I only be talking about stuff like that with Cage.
It seems as the game has gone down the road, the use for Venti has gone down. Like Venti's still good. Like you can just put all enemies in one ball. But like,
I don't see a reason to actually build Venti. Like I just have him as long as he gets his ult fast. That's all I need him for. Kind of how I feel.
Yeah, but like I felt like that too until I saw those videos where they do like Mona levels amount of damage with Venti ult. I'm like, what? You can do that? Like you can build Venti to have like that much damage?
Yeah. This is not a priority for me because he does do a lot more swirl than Sucrose. That's like the biggest flaw of Sucrose. All those like gust of wind she does with the bird thingy animo thing, that's all the swirl she gets. That's her swirl damage. Venti like all those separate little like I don't know how to describe it. All those separate little strings of wind you see swirling around the character. That's all his swirl. That's all him.
Yeah.
So it's like,
I also feel like swirl needs to have more like AI. Like I want to see like if I swirl somebody and then they're supposed to do more damage. It's like swirl. That's how a swirl works, right? Like if you swirl someone with like water, they'll take more water damage.
Yeah.
For how long, or just in that burst?
However long until the ult ends. If Animo turns into water, then it's water the rest of the time.
Ah.
No, I think I want Traveler's ult to be buffed. I hate that, you know, like how Traveler's able to pick up Klee's bombs. He's able to pick up Amber's little pet and other like items that are like that. But he's able to drop those items. I don't know why his tornado, like, it's like if the tornadoes move, the tornado will move like a little faster than the items, and the items will just give up and fall. I hate that. I think it'll just pull them in. Not have them like following them in a line and they just fall out. Like it can also, enemies can also fall out of his tornado too. I don't know. I think the magna effect on his tornado, big whack. I have a level 70 sacrificial bow. Not great, but whatever, right? Wait, the Coco Goat is out? Nah. I just have that in the title for good luck. She's out like tomorrow probably. Ganyu's trailer was pretty gas. I have a question. What do you guys think about Ganyu? Is she underwhelming? Or is like she's good, bad, and what's the mood on her? I rarely be grinding weapon ascension materials. I probably should just get a lot of my weapons to 99 to be honest. No point not. I said 99. It's in Kingdom Hearts 90. I should. Should we get good DPS? You think so? Traveler's getting a new vision for every kingdom. Yeah, Traveler's one of those characters that will never be bad, just cause he can switch elements. But I think they could have made Traveler a lot cooler than he is though. Like instead of having to go to statues to switch elements, imagine being able to switch elements mid combo. That'd probably be too broken. I don't know. You think that would have been cool, Caleb? I don't care if it was broke. That would just be dope.
Yeah.
Imagine
I think it'd be
him, like,
cool if they could like this what am I trying to say? The setback to it. Yeah, sorry. The setback to it is you can only do like specific amount. So you can have like
I want to test this out.
Ice, water, fire, and rotation. You know?
I want to test this out with official, but I'll test out the battle pass bow. I want to see just how it like functions. Let's do a ley line because we have to do ley lines anyways. Kaya is good but underwhelming without constellations. I think Kaya with constellations is he has potential to be nasty because I think he's definitely one of the more underrated characters in the game, which is funny because I see simping of him all over Twitter, but I genuinely think he's underrated. I need to stop saying that and actually prove it. Cause like I don't know, when I look at the character, there's nothing about him that screams bad to me. Like, his attacks aren't super slow or anything. He's actually one of the more speedy sword characters, base sword characters. His general movement speed's fast in general. Like, that may not sound like much, like, oh, who cares about movement speed in Genshin? When you like, actually, when you're doing those the Abyss stuff, and you're like off by like 10 seconds, that adds up. You may not realize, but that adds up. Guy is Jesus also. But it's like his basic energy recharge, even without artifacts, right? I feel like he gets his stuff back like pretty fast. I feel like it at least. Let me switch and like do something with him right quick. Like I don't really have artifacts built on him whatsoever. Let's see. Like. What's his E cooldown? What, like, okay, 6 seconds, right? That honestly isn't like that bad. Without any like artifacts or anything added on. So imagine that with artifacts added on. That's like Bennett cooldown. Like Bennett's cooldown is like really freaking good on his E. And then Kaya without much build. Without much put into him at all. Like, look, I don't have this character built. Like, okay, I have a 4-piece traveling doctor set on him for some reason. You can tell I haven't played this character really since I started like getting super into Genshin. But his ult also comes back super fast. Like I can do it here. His ult has a cooldown of like 15. And how long does his ult last? His ult lasts about 10 seconds, comes back in 15. So I'm thinking about that. You could potentially have a Kaya that And that never doesn't have his ult. Like, look, he already has it back. And you saw the artifact I had on. I basically have, like, nothing on. So imagine this, but, like, built, right? And, like, way more damage, of course. Because, like I said, I don't have him built, so he's not doing that much damage right now. And we're world level 7, so. But, I don't know. I feel like when I look at this kit, nothing about it really screams bad to me at all. Like, look, I did my ult 3 times in this one fight already.
From whence you came, midnight phantasmagoria.
Kaya definitely helped me with floor 7. Like, this unbuilt Kaya kind of saved me at floor 7. Kaya has good stats. His stats aren't bad. I just think he's in the shadow of GANYU, because double ice is kind of like mid in this game, at the moment at least. They're definitely trying to make ice like better, but double cryos is kind of mid in this game. So I think if you're going to weigh like, okay, do I want my ice character to be one that like has ice constantly on the field, or one that has an E that put out ice? I'm gonna run with GANYU. Like that's the result of that, you know? So
yeah,
I'm gonna build Kaya, because I'm looking at, like, I don't know, just playing him just then made me even more think like, dang, why is this character bad? Let's look at his constellations too. I just think he's in the shadow of GANYU.
It's just the fact that stuff like pulling him for constellations ain't even gonna be worth, because of like how rare it'd be for you to consistently pull him, right?
Yeah. Okay,
because he's only like standard and weapons.
Have I seen the GANYU trailer?
Event banners.
Yeah. I think I feel like he'll probably be on an event ban. I don't know. Have any of the free characters been on one? Noelle has. Noelle's the only free character that's been on multiple banners.
There's no Knights of Favonius that have been on a banner yet.
It's funny.
Like an event banner. It's
funny, bro. I feel like when they put Amber on a banner, it's going to get memed. People are going to be like, bro, get this chick off this banner. And
that banner will instantly be bad.
It's going to be hilarious. Nah, imagine Noelle, Amber. Let's make the worst banner of all time. Noelle, Amber, who's a character people like don't use? Noelle, Amber, and like Kaya, I guess. Those will just be the 3. Maybe put Elisa there. Like, that's the worst. Amber on Shao banner. Yo, watch that happen. You know what? I'm gonna make a bet. How much you want to bet there's gonna be a Knights of Favonius character on the Shao banner? Let's make predictions for the Shao banner right now. I'm gonna do alright,
no
Shao
chance,
banner.
Bro.
Shao banner, here we go. We got, I think there's going to be a Electro character on the Shao banner. We want this banner without an Electro character. There's going to be a Electro character on the Shao banner. And I think it's either going to be Beto or Lisa. They could put Razor on it again, though. I could see Razor being on a Shao banner. But I think Beto is going to be on the Shao banner. I think we're gonna get another fire. I think we're gonna get a fire character there too. Who will be the fire character? Actually, I don't know, cause we just had Bennett. We just had Shungling. We're about to have Shungling. I mean,
that's why they need to make like promotional banners and just pump out more. Like
Beto,
people want
Amber,
a Knights of Favonius banner.
Beto, you know? Amber. Okay, hold on. Let's go. Beto. I'm gonna do this. Maybe not Amber. Amber might just be a funny reach. Beto, Kaya, and who else? I don't know. I think they're probably gonna. They might put another fire character, because not everyone's gonna be able to get Hu Tao. So I think the developers would put a fire character up there just so people. And Ningguang, I could see Ningguang coming back. Yeah, I could see that. It's kind of crazy though. All right, anyways, let's read Kyle's. Kaya, I said Kyle. Kaya's constellation. C1 right off the bat. The crit rate of Kaya's normal and charged attacks against opponents affected by cryo is increased by 15%. That imagine that paired with another ice character, right? That's an automatic, like, that's an automatic 30% like cryo. Yeah, I'm tripping. Hold on, it's like crit rate. Okay. No, imagine Kaya with Ganyu, and that's automatically I don't know. I'm saying it wrong. Hold on. Rosario might come in 1.3. I don't think so, because we already have the 1.3 characters confirmed. Maybe 1.4 though. I think Rosario is gonna pop up just randomly in like one of these updates, and she's gonna be like, "Yo, what's up? Pull for my banner." So, hold on. Okay, this says crit rate. So, build Kaya. Kaya is definitely a crit character. You definitely want to build him around crit, which is a little bizarre for a sword user. I feel like, 'cause I feel like sword users aren't normally built around crit. Can you think of one built around crit?
Catching.
Catching's built around crit? Or she is a basic sword user. Okay. Well, so that's one. That's a 5-star. She might be the only one. Traveler is not built around crit at all. I don't know. Geo Traveler might be. I don't know. But no, Geo Traveler is usually built around his elemental damage, like Animo damage, Geo damage. That's what he's built around. Then you have Bennett. Bennett's just built around using his ult. That's pretty much it. Ult and fire. I don't think I have all the sword characters in the game even. I don't know what Sing Show's built around at all. I don't know none about that character. Is he built around curves? He built around water.
He's built around water, so you basically want him to always have like energy recharge.
Energy recharge? Okay.
Basically. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I've seen Geo Traveler do some nasty stuff in Abyss. Really nasty stuff. So I think Geo Traveler has more DPS potential than Animo Traveler does. But Traveler DPS in general is big whack unless you like have no characters like I did for the majority of the game. Because it's weird, because Caleb's been like watching me play Genshin since the beginning. Like, I was complaining in calls about how I have no freaking characters, and just all of a sudden I have like almost all the 4-stars. I don't know, I just got really lucky. Like, in 1.1 I started like getting everybody. There's a 4-star, 4-star you don't have, 4-star you don't have, here you go. And then I don't know, it just started happening. Anyways, so back to Kaya. So you want to build, Kaya's probably someone you want to build around crit, I'd imagine, just based off of the C1. You either build Kaya around crit or energy recharge. We definitely build him like partially around energy recharge, because you probably don't need to go too hard with him with energy recharge, because he already gets his stuff back really fast, so you don't need to like you don't need like all of his artifacts to have it or anything, you know. Maybe like one main stat for energy recharge is good. Then his C2, every time Glacial Waltz defeats an opponent during its duration is increased by 2.5 seconds, up to a maximum of 15 seconds. That is actually like, I think that's like broken potential. That sounds broken. But I don't think that many people have Kaya constellations, so but think about that, right? That ult, right, that already lasts 10 seconds can potentially last 25. Think about that. That's insane. So if you have a C2 Kaya, you won't even need to build him around energy recharge. You could potentially, if you're killing people with his glacial waltz all the time, you don't even need to build, he just has his ult just normally.
Yeah.
That sounds, why don't people use him? I need to use this character. It might genuinely just be a Bennett situation where like no one knew how to use this character. So it is
a Bennett situation. It's a constellation issue.
Yeah, that's
like Bennett with C1. good character.
I don't think
He was
C1. I don't
bad
think C0 Bennett is bad either. But
well,
he's
there was
definitely
like
not as
a
good.
downside, basically.
Yeah, it's like a downside. Alright, I'll be back. I'll eat dinner and watch Fire Force. Alright, Chimchi. Ningguang will probably be on the Shao banner. I want more Ningguang constellations. Constellation 3 is normal. Alright, Constellation 4. Constellation 4 triggers automatically when Kaya's HP falls below 20. Oh, this probably about to be mid. I feel like anything that like only activates when your HP super low is stupid. Personally. Because it's like, for people who have good builds to the point where they don't need that much health where they don't need to be low health. I don't know, if there was like a second chance item where like you didn't die when you're at 1 HP for like 20 seconds, that'd be gas for stuff like this. But I don't want to be at 20 HP. Now I know Abyss, like what? I don't want to be at 20 HP.
Well, it's one of those. Well, especially for Kaya, it's just like a safety net. It's not like something you want to be at. It's just like, oh shoot, I got crit. Now I have like a safety net.
I know, but those safety nets are so weird. Wouldn't you agree? It's just like,
well, what they want Kaya to be is like a drain tank, basically. Like he has so much like stuff in his constellations.
The way this character's designed is actually, bro. Kaya, okay, reading his constellations, this character's designed as if he's like the only character supposed to play as. He's like designed to be a carry. It's like that's what they want him to be.
Yeah, he's one of those characters that's supposed to be longer on the field.
He's supposed to be an early game carry. All right, let's read this. I didn't even read it. I just read the first part. I was like, creates a shield that absorbs damage equal to 30% of Kaya's max HP. Lasts for 20 seconds. Oh, okay, huh? That's not that bad actually. Reading the rest of that, so he gets a. That's literally that is his second chance. If he's about to die, he gets a shield immediately, and he's like, all right, hold up. Okay, that's kind of good actually. This shield absorbs cryo damage with 250% efficiency. Okay, that part's whack. So basically, if you're not fighting, why? Why would I need that? Unless I'm fighting other cryo enemies, which at that point, why am I playing Kaya? See, I don't know. That stuff like that's so weird. Because I read it and I was like, oh, cool. Then I read the rest like, why?
Is GANYU out?
No.
Nope.
Tomorrow.
Okay. That sucks. Mid.
Glacial Wall. Okay, and then his C6. The rest of his constellations are basic. So, okay. So, you only need Kaya up to level, like, 4. Kaya's not that great. Why do you want to die on this hill? Look. I'm not trying to die on no hills. I'm just saying, his character kind of cool, and I want people to know he's kind of cool. That's it. Okay, so you only really need C4 Kaya if you want to play him that much. C6, he'll get 1 additional circle. That's cool. So that's like that's 4 times damage instead of 3 times ice damage. So that's still good. Will regenerate 15 energy when cast. Oh, that's gross. Oh, bro, we're about to build this character right now. No, we're not. We'll do that another time. And hi, Jane. How'd your stream go? Alright, what do I want to do? I don't know if I want to grind. Oh, yeah, I was going to test out Official's bow, wasn't I? No pun intended on cool. Hey, bro, he's pretty cool. I just miss. I need to make aim shotting not take as long. Because this is about to be gone, you guys. Think about this. I might need to play on PC if I'm going to be a GANYU main. There's the Cyclone. That 50% chance did not feel like 50% at all. This is such a slow way to kill enemies. And it doesn't even suck people in. Okay, if it sucked the rest of them in, maybe. Alright, that's a weapon that's probably way better when you refine it. It's easier to get 5 stars than getting Kaya constellations. Yeah, that's definitely an issue. 100%. Bro. What's our, Dang it. I missed my opportunity to even get Kaya in the shop, I think. So, yikes. I'm definitely going to want them Shungling constellations. That's going to be cool. That's going to be pretty cool. So, guys, do we spend the star glitter to get Ganyu or no? Oh, I almost spent it. I didn't mean to do that. It's easier to get 1 Ganyu than a C4 Kaya. It definitely... Bro, we need Kaya on a banner. We need Kaya... Hold on, who's down to be on the Kaya wave? We gotta push this narrative in Genshin. Kaya, best ice character. Let's go. He's the captain of the Knights of Favonius. Come on, man. Oh my... I genuinely don't know what I want to do today. How many heroes woods do I have? Let's look at this. $156. Okay, I have a decent amount of heroes woods, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still trying to prepare for Ganyu. Let's look at these weapons. Switch her back to that, bruh. Switch her back to that. That's definitely my, that's definitely the bow that, what's her name's running. Ganyu. And don't you get Kai at the beginning of the game? Yeah, you do. He's like the second character you get, I believe. No, he's the third character you get. Yep, third character. I want to build Lisa too.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Get a Knights of Favonius banner. Get increased rate on Gene.
Look.
And maybe even D-Luke. And it'd be hella expensive. And you get, like, confirmed Ambers and Lisas and Kayas. Give people a chance to play them.
I like Callus so much. Okay, if you want to do any co-op grinding.
I'm good.
Alright. Bro. I want Lisa. I want another Catalyst Electro character. I like Catalyst characters too much, I know. I feel like, I think Lisa's ult is really weird. I don't like that, like, she knocks enemies out of her own ult.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Wow, so you watched the Ganyu trailer? Yeah, I watched the Ganyu trailer. You know, should I grind some Noblesse obliges for her? I don't think I'm gonna get her tomorrow. I honestly think I think I'm not gonna get her for like a week or two, cause I'm like, I'm at what, my 110th pull or something like that. So, I'm conflicted with Ganyu, to be honest. I'm conflicted too. Not conflicted about getting her, but conflicted about if she's going to be good or not. Okay, it's more like this. I think Ganyu's going to be good. I don't think she's going to be great. I want her to be great, because 5 stars, I think 5 stars deserve to be great in the game. I don't think there should be, oh, this 5 star is good. I think all 5 stars should just be great. Did I not do all this? What is this? Wait, what? Did I not do this? Ganyu countdown. Kinda, not really. I mean, I'm just streaming. I've had Ganyu in like all my tiles for the past like week because I'm excited for the character. That's all I want to talk about. That's all we've been talking about this live stream. Did I really not do any of these? Why didn't I do any of these? What the? Bro, what is this? Whatever. Zhongli laughs in bottom of A tier. No, bro. I want a level 90 Ganyu. Do you have any advice for new players? Yeah. Learn about artifacts.
Where did that come
And that's
from?
it. You don't need artifacts early on, but artifacts will help you a lot if you're like dying. But if you're not dying and you want advice outside, I like how to collect primos and stuff. I highly recommend, if you have the bounties unlocked, do the bounties and get that treasure finder in Mondstadt
Assemble!
or Leeway. Part of me is like I should grind artifacts. So what materials does this need again? Needs that, which don't come out till tomorrow. Yep. And that needs, okay. I don't think I'd get enough materials to ascend this to 70. And I don't think I care about ascending that to 70 if I'm being honest with myself. I pulled Zhongli on pity, and I'm not mad. But he's pretty underwhelming right now. Zhongli's really good. I think he's really good. I don't have him built, but I have a lot of friends who I play co-op with that have Zhongli built, and that boy crazy. That's all I'm saying. Oh, I need to do the event stuff. I haven't done that today. I didn't do all of it yesterday either. Or is this area at up here? Hey, where was it? I might need to look back at that map.
Sure.
Yes, that is a big new play. Do not use your fragile resin in Genshin unless you're above AR40. Don't do it. Trust me. You will regret it. Don't do it. I did it. Not worth it. Keep it. Keep that fragile resin. Keep that junk. I have a terrible memory. Was it here? It might have been here. Yeah, I think it was here. You're just excited the characters are getting buffed, to be honest. Yeah, I am too. I think Zhongli is still really good. I definitely think a lot of people were completely too quick to judge him. I'll admit, he's not like... He doesn't seem to be like the craziest thing. He doesn't seem to be like... He's not peak Genshin or anything. But... he's not like bad. I mean, I definitely think he's still probably one of the better characters in the game. I would honestly say he probably is one of the... I would probably say he probably is one of the best characters. Maybe. I'd give him like... I gotta think. Nah, let me retract that statement. I'd say he's like top mid A tier personally. But with that's probably with constellations. C0 Zhongli is definitely like low A, high B maybe. I need to finish this. I think they should bring the Zhongli banner back. I think they should bring most of the banners back.
Oz reveal. Yahoo! Everybody stand back. Time for takeoff.
Why does all showing me good? I'm guessing AR40 is the soft cap. Kind of. AR40 is when Genshin becomes like more grindy, I'd say, and you start caring about your levels. Cause I'd say pre-AR40, you're playing the game so you can do the next Archon quest or next story quest. When you're at AR40, you're playing the game so you can you're playing the game to do Abyss. I don't know. Would you guys agree with that?
I see that. I think for a beginner, just enjoy the game and not really think about any of the grindy stuff yet, because the real grind really starts when you hit AR40.
Which is like
Like,
200 hours in the game, so.
You just keep your fragile resin and just pace yourself and enjoy the story. Trust. Like, we've been playing since release, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of like there's technically there's no reason for you to not play the game. But like you only really need to start grinding at like AR40. AR45 if you really want to wait for good artifacts.
Honestly speaking, is AR40 the cap anymore? Because there's been a lot of content since then. AR40 was the cap at like when the game like first came out. That was like
I don't think there is a cap. I don't think there really was a cap. I don't think anyone could reach the
not cap like as in like you can't level up. Cap as in like that's when you reach a wall in terms of like how much content you kind of have. Like is that cap anymore for that? Dang, bro, there's nothing around here. And hi, Jaden again.
Not really. I think AR45 is where you hit that cap.
I think so. Okay.
Alright, AR45 basically if you care about grinding, which Genshin players kind of should care. You wait to use all your fragile resin for 45. That's where you get the good artifacts. That's where like artifacts will significantly increase, and it won't go up any better from there. Basically.
I need world bosses to get buffed, bruh. And drops.
What are you eating a burger with?
Not sure, but not with no honey mustard. That's for sure.
Eating a burger with no honey mustard.
Eating Yankee with no brim.
You say you're eating a Yankee, bro? What the heck?
Eating a Yankee with no brim.
This man eats hats. It's weird.
That's kind of crazy, dog.
I do eat hats.
You're weird.
I mean, it's just cake. Just like how everything is cake.
That only works if you have the knife.
I do.
And that's locked up in the SCP. So.
I feel like if you start the game now, that cap will probably be AR45 or 50 in terms of content.
Yeah. 45 for sure, I feel.
You know, I'll say with every update, the cap will probably be raised a little bit. But, nah. Because it is pretty hard to get past AR55 unless you spend money.
I have an idea. Come back in a year.
Nah.
No.
Nah.
You have content on content.
Or play now so you can play the new content when it comes out.
But if you don't want to catch up, just wait. Stack content.
Honey mustard burgers are good. You had a honey mustard burger, bro?
You know, burger with no honey mustard. You know, burger with no honey mustard.
I need to take Sean off my team.
You made a second one.
Eating a Subway sandwich on a balcony. I like that one. I like the Subway sandwich on a balcony one more, to be honest.
It makes less sense. That's why it's funnier.
Yeah. Don't you know? Lil Random is a wall. Something's automatically funny if it's random and loud.
Mm-hmm. The thing about gacha games, they listen more to the people that are spending money, but Genshin listens to both.
Yeah. They definitely listen to free-to-plays more.
They want free-to-plays to spend money.
Yeah, they want the free-to-plays to spend money. They know the whales are gonna whale anyway, so they make it harder for the whales.
Or do you eat a Subway sandwich on a balcony, bro?
Eating a Subway sandwich on a balcony. You gotta say it like how you
See, but it's like,
eating a Subway sandwich on a balcony.
yeah, they made a gacha game, but they made a good game. They want you to play it.
They made a game before they made a gacha game. Pretty great.
They made a game and then said it's a gacha instead of saying it's a gacha and then made a game. Because you already know some games just exist for the gacha element.
Yes, whales
Yeah,
lie.
Wiping stuff.
And misinformed players were saying Zhongdong doesn't need buffs when they maxed out everything by throwing money into everything. I think it's literally the only reason people call Zhongli bad is because he wasn't a DPS. Because I think when people think spear character, like, alright, they have to be a DPS, right? Nope. I'm not.
You could be playing this, or you could be playing Dokkan and looking at PNGs.
Facts.
I'm gonna be honest. Genshin might need. I definitely feel like we're getting too many support characters, support/sub. I gotta think about that actually. Hold on, Venti, support, Klee, DPS.
Think about
You
it.
get like C4.
Think about it. You get all the supports out of the way now, and then they add in all the DPSs. It just makes it better.
Child DPS.
Oh, this game is gas.
Your guess.
Thanks, bro.
You're welcome.
What? Oh, is that the Whopper flower? Yep. Child DPS. Zhongli support. Ganyu most likely support. Now we got it. We got 2 DPSs. That's okay.
Benny's adventure team. I have
Eating a burger on a balcony.
Eating a burger on a balcony.
I feel like if you're a fire character though, you're automatically more likely to be a DPS. That's the way Genshin is.
That Chrono Cross opening is gas.
That's why people don't like Xinyan.
It is.
That's probably why people don't like Amber.
The music is so good. This game is like.
I definitely feel like
if Majora's
fire's.
Mask and Steins Gate had a baby.
I definitely feel like fire is like meant. It almost feel like it's meant to be a DPS category. Diluc broken DPS, Shungling kind of broken DPS, not Diluc though.
Just wait for
Xinyan
Dendro to come and change the entire game.
Xinyan has DPS capabilities too, but she's not as hardcore DPS. But she does a lot of damage, so that's why I want her, because I keep watching videos about her. I'm like, bro,
time for takeoff.
I don't get any videos about her in my record.
I need this character. Alright, you have a good one, Seth. Thanks for coming out. I ran away from the area. You all are gas. Thank you, bro.
Your gas.
Your gas!
Pyros and Claymores are really good.
You grind it by playing the game, basically. As you play the game, your AR will go up.
Yeah. Just like, all you gotta do, take your time, bro.
Pretty much.
Play the
Especially
story, do the dailies.
Especially starting now. You could, like, it's just...
Genshin gets
so
easier
much
and
stuff that
easier
you can
for
do.
free-to-plays with every update. Kind of feel like Zhongli got snubbed with Albedo. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Albedo's probably better than Zhongli. Or at least he has more team synergy than Zhongli does. I feel like Zhongli's meant to be like the dad, like he's literally meant to be the dad, the guy protecting everyone. While Albedo's like, alright, hold on, let me carry your team right quick.
Let's play.
And also carry Klee.
Albedo's damage is ridiculous. Like, I realized that when I saw Caleb play If I was like, bro, what? Why? You were like, bro, I don't even haven't built that bush. Like, bro.
Yeah, I barely built him, and his damage was just kind of crazy.
That's kind of how Zhongli's ult is too. You don't even have to. You won't have to build Zhongli's ult to really have it to be that powerful. It's just good automatically. But Albedo, that's his E. Not gonna lie, Claymore plus Crow is kind of bad because of shatter on frozen enemies a little bit, but damage. I wonder, do Claymore users like? Are there any statistics on like their damage in the game? Like, do Claymore users inherently do more base damage than other characters? I wonder.
Yeah, I actually wonder that too, because it's just like they feel like they do, but that's because their like attack speed's slower, so they have to pack a more punch in each swing that they do. So they're just more satisfying to use.
Some are slower. Freaking D-Luke feels like he probably attacks.
D-Luke and Beto.
Yeah, I feel like they kind of attack just quick. Is it because the way they move just feels so satisfying? This little light of mine. Come on, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Some of these treasure finding things are getting a little more and more annoying. Oh, this way? Alright, yep, this way. Oh, this way? And the fact that Claymore's break shields is really useful too. I feel like Claymore users have like, oh, co-op challenge. Oh, okay. I have to do this co-op? Oh, okay. Where's the other one at? I don't know where the other one is. Can we back? Welcome back, Tunchi. How was Fire Force? I thought Electro was weak to Cryo at first. Did I beat the challenge? Oh, I didn't realize I beat it. Okay. Why is Fire Force so emotional and intense and only on the 3rd episode? Oh boy. I just watched an episode of this show called Skate earlier. That was actually a really good episode. I enjoyed that a lot. Skate, what was it called? Skate into the Infinity or something?
Skate the Infinity.
Skate the Infinity. Okay, so it's down here. Top 5 characters in Genshin. Mona, Shungling, Fischl, Bennett. I don't know who the 5th is. Could be Kaya. It's probably Sucrose. Unless I said that already. Who are your top 5 characters in Genshin? You have any, Caleb?
Venti, Klee, Zhongli. It's just how I kind of feel about it right now.
Oh, Albedo's top 5 characters too. Oh, yep, Albedo's number 5. I love Albedo.
Beto was satisfying.
I don't know if Mona's my favorite story character, but she's definitely my favorite character to play.
Swift and merciful.
Time for takeoff.
I need to change this team so I can do this quicker.
Out of the way.
Adventure time from whence you came.
Everybody stand back. Yahoo!
Picked.
Let's change this team, bro.
My experiment will succeed.
I like how she had to convince herself. She was like, my experiment
This
will
is how
succeed.
it must. Animal test 60. Oz recruit. Delves into death decided by death.
Oh, look at this, guys. Boom. Oh, I didn't even get to do it because they died way faster than that. But these Mona ults, Mona definitely has one of the best ults in the game. If you guys had to say top 5 ults in Genshin, what would they be?
Another test.
Oz reveal by
Adventure time.
everybody stand.
Mona's, Venti's, Diluc's,
Absorption test.
Zhongli, and
Shadows of fear.
biasly Sparks and Splash by Klee. You just get your element so quick.
Okay. I think Child's ult's gross too.
I don't know too much about Child, to be honest. so
It's just a
couldn't rank
giant. It's just a gigantic thing of water damage.
Adventure time.
I already finished this area. Oh. Guess I did. I'm pretty sure I know where that is, so.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Yo, what's good, Tuta Art? Yo, first time seeing you in the stream. What's good? Yo, if anyone wants to join me in co-op, by the way, feel free. Just as long as you actually help out and aren't just taking up characters.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Absorption test. Stay clear.
I definitely like playing Sucrose more than Venti. She's more fun than Venti is. Spent all your primos on Tartaglia. Oh, I'm curious. How do some of you have 13,000 primo gems saved? Like, how do you get to that point? I hear that a lot for girls. Like, I have 13,000 primos for Gun. How did you get that? I need to know. Well, my next live stream be? Well, according to the normal schedule, it will probably be like tomorrow. I'll say sometime in the afternoon or at noon, like 12. Sometime between 12 Pacific, 12 p.m. Pacific and 3 p.m. Pacific. That's usually when I do my cage streams, and I'll probably be doing more cage 3 stuff. You guys got a free video today, by the way, because YouTube decided to copyright the whole thing. Even though it's definitely fair use, but whatever. It wasn't Square copyright, it was one of those little bots. I disputed it, but they wouldn't let me. They would not let me monetize it back while disputing. Until it's officially disputed, I get nothing off of that video, which is fine though. Venti, Chongyun, Zhongli, Razor, and I can't come up with a fifth.
Reveal thyself.
I started thinking more and more, and like I'm starting to think about changing my Shungling build. I feel like I don't want to build her around physical damage anymore, but rather maybe her ult perhaps. But I'm in the wrong area. Still can't believe that the Japanese voice actor for Razor is the same as Roxas and Ven. Oh boy. Wait, is it really? Huh? Wait, for Japanese. Okay, that's pretty cool though.
Why do they never miss? My royal teamwork is dreamwork. Delve into animal test. Animal test 6308. Absorption test. I'm going in. Absorption test. Delve into destiny.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Enhanced animal model 75. Decided by destiny.
We need a character named Joe.
By royal. Leave my space. Shadows of fate. Leave my space. I'm going in. Off we go. Absorption
You guys are gonna suck.
reveal thyself. Decided by destiny. Everybody stand back. Stay clear.
I need a heavy sword character I can just run all the time. I don't have a heavy sword character I like running all the time. That or a Geo character.
Stop.
Oh, 60 primos for that. Yo, let's go. Do I go for another 4-star on that Albedo banner or no? Should I just be safe? Nah, screw that, because then that's gonna be hard to pull later. Alright. Don't give me albedo. I mean, well, if you want, you can. Give me albedo if you want. Alright. Good luck. Hey, thank you for the luck. I appreciate that. Take all the luck we can get out here. Why does the chalk prince thing still pop up on the event? On the event list. That event's done.
Adventure time. Off we go. Animal hypostasis.
What adventure rank is everyone in the chat in Genshin, by the way?
Royal decree. Shadows of fate.
Mona destroys, dude. Oh my gosh. Mona and Fischl is actually gross. If you run DPS Mona, I feel like you gotta run Official. You gotta run Official. 51. Alright. I can't even reach up there. Nice. 36. $48, $49. Oh yeah, Chimchi will be able to play with us again, and like, you'll probably be able to play with us again by the end of the week. I probably won't upgrade my AR anymore after this. Like, when I reach 55, I'm probably just gonna stay at world level 7, because world level 8 sounds terrible. You have to have like your characters at 90 to survive, from what I heard, and the loot isn't even that insane. I heard you get more drops from normal enemies, but like that's about it. I don't know, it don't sound worth it. Does anyone at AR55 in the chat that like thinks it's worth it? Or at world level 8 in the chat rather, not specifically the AR. I love the Storm Terror area, man. It's so beautiful. My cabbages! New to Genshin, what's AR? AR is short for, it's an abbreviation for adventure rank. You see your adventure rank up there? That's what that is. Storm Terror OST is my favorite. I love the Storm Terror OST too. I don't know why it stopped playing for like 2 minutes. Come on. I have a favorite spawn in Genshin. Yeah, I do. It's it's that bench near that waypoint, close to Wangshuan. It's the bench that's right when you get out of Mondstadt, right here. I love that spot. Yeah, when I went through this area the first time, dude, I was like, whoa, this place is cool.
Off we go. Off we go.
Come on, what? Ah, I accidentally made it go away. Sorry for asking, feel stupid. No, it's okay, trust me. Look, I was either in your shoes once or probably still am, because I'm like, I can be a little oblivious at times too. And it's not, there's no harm in asking questions. Never harm in asking questions. I mean, how else would you know? I love the fact this was an area you had to unlock, you know? Bro. I don't, this one's unfortunate. Your world level automatically goes to 8. There's no world rank quest. Ah, shit, dude. Yikes. I'm afraid of getting to that AR rank then. Is it hard at world level 8? Heard you had to have most of your characters at 99 for that world level. Nice.
Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis. Shadows of midnight phantasm. Fate is upon me. Absorption test.
Oh, how did we clutch that? Someone tell me how? How did I clutch that? Yo. Oh, dude, that's crazy. How did I don't know how I did that. Oh, I feel like an anime character right now. All right. I honestly don't want to buy the Sealies yet. I don't know, maybe I should buy one. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not going with the blue Sealy at all. So, I'm gonna let chat pick. Are we going with the yellow or the pink Sealy? I'll let you guys choose. We are not picking the blue one. Yellow or pink? You can't buy them. Am I not able to buy them? Oh, you're right. I'm not able to buy them. All right. Well, primo jumps for me then. You're going pink, yellow. I kind of want to go yellow too. Four star? Nope. No 4 stars for me. Alright, is there anything else special to do? I'm gonna let you guys choose. Do we grind Heroes Wits today, or do we grind Artifacts today? For GANYU. How many cryo artifacts do I have? That flower is really good, aside from the defense. What time does the GANYU banner come out? Prob for US, probably tomorrow night. Let me look at let's look at Mona's stats a little bit. That's my desktop, by the way. So you're gonna pull for GANYU, Jaden?
What'd you say?
So you're gonna pull for GANYU 100%, or you think you're gonna save for Shao?
I kind of want Shao.
Well, you would only have to wait like 3 weeks.
Jeez, bro. Nah, I'm just gonna pull for GANYU then.
I mean, you could, like I said, you could probably get both if you did everything on your file. But you would probably have to do everything on your file to get Shao. I'm gonna be honest. GANYU would probably be easy, but Shao, you'd have to like work.
Yeah.
All them world quests, all them Archon quests, and even then, you'd probably have to do like, wait like an extra like week just to get some primos. Maybe. I know you got a lot of world quests. You basically skip the entirety of 1.1, and you also have a lot of areas you can 100%. So you have a lot of chests you can run around and get. I'm sorry. I'm looking at GANYU so I could see what she scales off, so I know what artifacts to look for. 2 hours left in Asia. All right. How many of you here are in the Asian region?
Deadpool 3 confirmed, and will be R-rated.
Is it easier to get GANYU for him? The reason it'd be easier for him to get GANYU is because he got D-Luke on the last banner, I believe. And he's done like 50 or 60 pulls since then. So Genshin has this system called the pity system. Basically, it takes 180 guaranteed pulls to get a 5-star, to get a guaranteed 5-star. Every 90 pull, or to get a guaranteed event character, it takes 90 pulls to get a guaranteed 5-star. On that 90th pull, that 5-star is not confirmed to be an event character. It has a likelihood of being one, but it could be any 5-star in the game. However, the 180th pull is confirmed to be the event 5-star. So that's why for him, he's on his 150th pull or something around there. I'm just doing an estimate. So he is way more likely to get, not even likely, he's confirmed to get GANYU on his next 5-star. Or Albedo if you wanted to grind today. Either or. Whatever his next 5-star is, confirmed. Me,
I'm gonna get back on. I only got off the stream, so.
Me, I'm in the same boat. I'm in a similar boat where I got my 5-star and I got Chi-Chi. So I'm in the pity system now. I'm not in the pity area. The pity area is between 150 and 180, I believe. That's where it's like, okay, you have a really high chance of getting a 5-star there. But my next 5-star is confirmed to be an event character as long as I keep pulling on the banners. The system sounds complicated, but it really isn't. It's stupid.
It's a lot of words to say.
It's a lot of words to say, but it's not that complicated. You can kind of see it and understand. Basically, think of it like this: every other pool is a confirmed character. All right. Anyways, I was reading GANYU stuff. Passives.
I gotta watch that trailer again. That music was way too good.
She gets the cryo bonus and a crit bonus. 20%.
Someone's gotta like
20% cryo bonus.
make like a YouTube video with just that song somehow.
What's our celestial shower scale off of? GANYU does scale off HP. Oh shoot. Leaving a single lowest behind. GANYU dashes backwards. Shunning. No impurity dealing AoE cryo damage.
Oh, I think the event I can continue it now. No,
Yeah,
never mind.
yeah, you have a 50-50 chance of getting an event character on your 90th pull. It's
got, like,
literally
3 hours.
50-50.
Alright, you wanna help me with this boss real quick?
Yeah, sure. Alright, give me a second. I'm reading this though as well. Endurance scales based on GANYU's HP. Blooms. This is literally Amber's like thing. It's literally Amber's bear. Blooms profusely. Under shorter once its duration ends, dealing AoE cryo damage. That damage is really good. Huh? What's Amber's bear damage? Hold on.
Could do a pull right now.
I'm just doing pulls so I can get closer and closer to pity. And I need some 4-star stuff. Alright, so let's compare her to Amber's. Alright, Amber's bear. I'm gonna say we're gonna start my own YouTube channel, different username though. Hey, go for it, man. Alright, okay, so yeah, hold on, look at that comparison. Amber's thing has wait, no, I'm tripping. Okay. Amber's thing has way less HP. GANYU's has way more, so she can distract enemies for a way longer period potentially. And her damage, her skill damage is way higher. Let's see. At level 15, it's 313.5%. Amber's is 292.6%.
Alright.
And her cooldown's 15 seconds. GANYU's is 10.
Alright, I'm on.
Alright. But let's look at what's most people going to have her E at. Maybe like level 8, level 8 through 10, somewhere around there. So 211, 209. Okay, so, alright. So if you don't max out Mona, she won't be I said Mona. What the freak is wrong with me? If you don't max out GANYU, she'll probably be very similar to Amber in terms of like her damage. Yeah, but if you
she's bad.
But GANYU gets better and better while Amber doesn't. So GANYU has a higher ceiling than Amber, but they kind of start off the same.
Sounds like the character don't really seem worth it though to me.
Nah, I understand. I just want her because she's ice and she's cute. Straight up. Oh, cause like, look, that when I saw in that Archon quest, I was like, look, I gotta get this character, bro. I gotta get this
Shao
character.
then.
Yeah. I also want Ganyu's 4 stars, so if I get Ganyu while pulling for the 4 stars, I'm fine with that, bro. I'm perfectly fine with that. Alright, Celestial Shower, let's see. This at max. Alright, cooldown 20 seconds. I don't normally simp, but might. Duration last 15 seconds though. Amber's cooldown's way less, but hold on. Okay, she is gonna have her ult all the time. Hold on, look at, you see this? It lasts 15 seconds. This is base stats, by the way. It lasts 15 seconds, comes back in 20. So it's only like a 5-second difference. So imagine you have an energy recharge build on her. She basically has her ult all the time. And it's 60 energy cost. That's 40. Okay. Okay. Let's see. How many of these do I need? Let's see, 2, 6, 12. My brain. 21, I believe, if I counted right. Alright, so I need 21 diligence. Okay. Which talents am I going to prioritize on Ganyu? I feel like you want to prioritize the Celestial Shower. I'm not going to lie, her Ice Lotus doesn't seem that bad. It seems like you can have it out pretty much all the time for starters.
You coming, John?
Yeah, my bad. I'm just reading. Okay, I'll come now. But okay, because you already saw everything. But it seems like she's gonna have her Ice Lotus out for a long time for starters, which
you definitely want to build her Ice Lotus.
Because look, I think it's definitely better than the bunny. Because I was comparing both of their charts, Caleb, from those sites you sent me. Yeah. I think she's definitely an Abyss character. She has a lot of Abyss potential because enemies ignoring you in Abyss is underrated. That's why Mona's so good. Or one of the reasons. This is one
also,
of the main reasons.
Just remember the damage. Like, remember just seeing the damage scalings on the
okay,
as well.
But the thing is, Kale, I looked at it. So if you want Ganyu to be like really good, you really have to commit to her, because she literally does have her. She has a higher ceiling than Amber, but like at base level, she's not that much better. Like she only gets like an extra 10% of explosion damage at level like 8 through 10. But it gets really high once you start when you get past that.
This boss messed me up for some reason, bro.
You know Bennett can stagger these things with his E.
Oh,
like
really?
that. If you fully charge his E, he has a chance to stagger them.
Well, that would have made it easier.
But you're
he just like.
But you're low level, so you probably would have died while trying to charge the E. I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta still melt the stuff.
What adventure rank are you?
32.
Okay. Abyss is really the only content that matters for most players. Abyss is the only content tier lists matter for. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, Jaden, switch to a bow character for this. Trust me.
I have a bow character.
All right, because that remember that works with bow characters too. The charge thing.
All right, I gotta find more.
Off we go.
You good, Caleb?
No, I'm not.
What are you doing?
illegal edges.
Okay, I thought you said illegal. Did you say illegal edge?
Yeah, I said it, illegal edges.
Okay, so you did say what I thought. You
Illegal Legends. Where are the rest of the freaking ruby things?
said. They take like a couple seconds to respawn sometimes. There's another one up here.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
That's cool. We can both get in co-op. Alright, gotta get out of angle to hit it. I missed it.
It still broke.
Or at least looked like I missed it.
Pretty sure I just saw it break.
No, it did. No, it did break. I just said I missed it, so you hit it. Okay, PS4 and PC crossplay. Genshin is crossplay with every device.
So how do I get up there?
Oh, you just climb.
It's a Zelda puzzle.
Puzzles in Genshin got really easy after a while, but they were really like, I loved them at the start. Well, I'm not gonna lie, Dragon Spine puzzles felt like when I first played the game puzzles, where I was like confused, like, huh, what am I doing?
Okay, now what?
Bro, I just freaking long shot the crap out of it.
Where?
From down, I just long shot it from down here with the crystal. That's what I did. Not crossplay.
Shoot.
It is. Yeah, it is crossplay. It's not cross save,
Yeah.
but it's crossplay. I'm not playing Genshin on PS5. But I will definitely gladly play it on. Also, because it's not cross save. If it was cross save, I probably would just for recording purposes. But because Genshin lags when I record it with OBS.
Apparently runs like Boo Boo on console.
Here it does too.
Like, I climb all the way up here. Ah.
Yeah, where you can go all the way to the tippity top.
Oh, I'm kind of dying. Whew. Oh, it's so weird though. They want you to go all the way up here.
So GANYU does scale off of HP. That Lotus. Alright, her Ice Lotus is definitely going to be good. It's probably going to be better than Amber's Bear just cause the health scaling isn't as bad. Like, so it's Amber Bear, but you don't have to like build it for HP as much because it inherently just has a lot, it seems. Because look at this. Shoot, the Lotus's HP is almost neck and neck with the damage, almost. Like, look, hold on. At level 1, hold on. Yeah, that's crazy. Her health the Lotus's health at level 1 is better than level 15 Bear's health.
Oh shoot.
That's crazy, Caleb.
Yo, John, you trying to long shot this again, bro?
So she is a better aim. Well, where are you at? Are you at the tippity top?
All the way up top.
Alright, I gotta climb, dog.
Just shoot it.
I can't. I don't have the thing. I need a crystal on me.
Go grab you one, dog. Actually, I can do it.
The one down here isn't spawning anymore. Don't the
Probably 'cause you're near
crimson?
it.
Don't the crimson agates? I literally ran away from it for like a while. I just didn't spawn back. Why doesn't this work? Okay, so this puzzle don't work for me. Got it. Nice to know. Where are you at?
I'm up here.
Oh, activate this thing for me, bruh.
Are you below me?
Yeah. I just saw you order something. Remember where that remember where that Animo statue was that pulled you up?
No.
Or Animo mechanism? Oh, you're not even over there. Okay. Where
I
are
don't
you?
even know where you are. I don't know where you went.
I'm probably above you then. Yeah, I see. I'm above you. What's up?
Okay. How'd you get up there? Oh.
Climbed.
One stamina, come back. That junk needs to come back faster.
Yes, you got your one lucky artifact a day. Crit damage, substat, attack crit rate. Yo, that's good. That's good. That's good. I can't activate this. I don't know why I'm usually able to activate these in Sequel's world. I'm just, I guess it's part of the puzzle.
Probably.
Sucrose's Catalyst attacks are really fast. Like, I feel like it's way faster than most Catalyst characters.
Now the question is, where's another amber thing?
I don't know. Oh, when you collect, oh, it's right here.
Animal test 6308.
Alright, you want a long shot that then?
Sure, you can try it too, so we can have a double chance of doing it.
Alright.
You get over here.
I'm coming.
Stand clear.
I'll also open a chest for you.
Are you below?
No, you hit the Animo thing, didn't you?
Yeah.
Do you not glide with it?
I went up, but I didn't hit the rings for some reason. That was weird.
Hey, now you gotta activate it all over again.
I don't gotta activate it, I just gotta go up there.
Bro, why does Electro take out the fire? Happen in real life? I don't know.
No.
I don't know how science
No,
works.
that don't make sense, because electricity causes fires.
Bro, like because I had Oz up and I kept trying to keep this fire going, but Oz kept taking out the fire. I was like, why? Are you over here yet? Nope.
Nope. Not yet.
I gotta climb back up. Yep, there you go.
Now I hit the rings. There we go. Jeez, what the freak? You saw that? I just slid forward.
Yes.
Alright. Switching.
Easy shot. There you go.
There we go.
I think that should be it for you. I don't think you can go much higher than this. Well, you can, but not. There's an achievement for reaching the top of the pillar. It's about to float up. I wonder if the cutscene plays for me.
freak.
Well, cutscene start playing for you.
Yep.
Oh, cutscene didn't even play for me. Does it? I wonder if it just shoots up in the sky for me. Oh, dude, the cutscene's playing, but like I'm still able to move around. Oh, that's kind of good.
Kind of funny.
Like, it's just a normal camera angle for like I don't know. Like, it's not in a cutscene animation. It's just.
You just saw it just shoot up into the air.
No, I didn't. Nothing happened. Lighting just bugged. I did see the ground break though. Is it up in the air now? Yeah, it is up in the air. Okay. I didn't see it shoot up in the air, but I saw the ground break. All right, you can get all the way up there if you want.
How do I get up there?
Climb. That's the solution to everything in Dragon Spine. Climb.
What's in this domain?
That's the cryo artifacts domain. Don't worry about that at all until you're adventuring 40 or 45.
Wait, what the freak? Why did it open again? I'm trying to open the chest.
Reasoning for that is because you get guaranteed 4 or 5. Yeah, you get a guaranteed 5-star artifact when you're AR-40.
I have to report back to Iris.
You don't forget this chest. All these chests. 10 primo gems each. You want to do the sword thing right quick too?
A sword thing.
Follow me where I teleport. I must teleport to the snow-covered path. It's near the tree, the waypoint near the tree.
Alright.
By the way, whenever you see those crimson agates, collect them, because they're going to hate trying to collect them later.
Yeah, of course, bro.
Alright. Just follow me.
Deliver some. I'll deliver these real quick.
Alright.
The thing. Oh, never mind. I can't do that.
Yeah, you can't do that in my world. Oh, there's a chest over here I got for you earlier, and that was when you were doing stuff. This thing. This is how you get those secret chests. For that, remember those boxes you couldn't.
Yeah. A princess box. I just need one more. I'll tell you.
I know where the last one is. Dang it.
I have.
Go to the there's a waypoint near the entombed outskirts. I must have teleport to. I'm gonna have to look up where exactly it is again though, but I know it's over here. Take like 2 seconds for me to look it up.
Midnight, because I have the priest and the princess.
Alright. You saw where that waypoint that you didn't get was? Up here. It's not that far, but it's near that. Oh, did you do the puzzle over here? Nope.
Off we go.
I'm going to assume you just couldn't find the last cryo thing.
Yeah.
It's up top, like up top up top these bricks, walls.
Of course.
Yeah, I realize that's the formula with Genshin. If it's not like directly in front of you, it's probably like above you. See right here.
Switch.
Is this gonna sink the pool down there? There's another one, I believe. You see that one on the rock? Directly ahead of here?
I jumped down.
Directly ahead of where my character's facing.
I see it.
Yeah. I hope they add. This is just a tiny area of Mondstadt too. Imagine what the whole new region is going to be like. I don't think Inazuma is going to be as big as Leeway or Mondstadt though, but I don't know. It might be as big as Mondstadt, but I doubt it. But no, they have to have a couple statues though, don't they? So it has to be a decent size.
Oh no. Freeze loot. Dang, bro. Just hit it, D-loop. Go ahead and hit the little thing.
And there's a thing up here to activate to get the primos, or the chest. I said primos. Look at me being a Genshin player. The chest down there. Chests are just primo gems. That's all they are. Primos and artifacts. Yeah. Well, for when you get a higher level, come back up here, Jay, because it's easier to get to where we were trying to go. But shoot, when you get to a high adventure rank, bro, you start realizing like, dang, I need more artifacts to level up my artifacts. Do you be messing around with artifacts much yet?
A little bit. I made my D-loop stronger.
Literally, levels don't matter. Just get good artifacts. Well, that's a lie. They do matter, but honestly, leveling up skills and artifacts before prioritizing levels, that's the wave. All right. Chest here.
Everybody stand back.
I don't like Bennett because all here is kill.
You guys do 4K damage. He looks broke. You're doing 4K damage at that level. That's crazy.
So it's crits.
Off we go.
Oh, it's this tomb right here. That's the last box, I believe. It's this tomb.
Oh. Well, no.
Actually, leak for Inazuma Bay shows it being, if not the
I
same
can't do
size,
anything with
bigger than Mondstadt. Okay. You can't do anything with it?
Nope.
Alright, I'm gonna just leave then. You remember where that door was, right? It's where the statue of the 7 was, but you just jumped down. Yeah. I think so. I think you jumped. I don't know. Well, you can look it up if you need it, but I'm gonna just leave, and you have to return to a single player world, and you can activate that.
All right. Genshin needs to stop playing with me, bro. Whenever someone leaves, giving me Amber back in my party.
It's so weird seeing sheer cold and freaking Storm Terror's lair. It's so fun. Caleb still here?
I think he left.
Oh. Definitely bought them primo gems. All right. I'm gonna go for. Okay, let's look at more GANYU stuff actually.
I'll have to place 3 flowers. I don't have these
Oh,
flowers.
I'm looking at
It's
Amber stuff. Okay.
funny.
Isla scales on Ganyu's max HP.
Where do I get these flowers?
Blooms profusely. When destroyed or once. It's really easy to look up Genshin stuff, by the way, if you need help with something. Because there's guides for literally everything in this game. Because you can imagine how popular it is. Alright. What celestial shower scale off of? During its ability duration, Sacred Cryo Pearl will continuously rain down shards of ice, striking opponents. Within, yeah,
I gotta go buy some.
striking opponents with an AOE and dealing cryo damage. Okay, so her ult's probably just. Okay, so you're gonna need some cryo damage for her ult. You're gonna need that. So, Ganyu's gonna be built around cryo, HP, and okay, I'm gonna build it around cryo, HP, and probably some crit. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Is that normal? Ganyu has a decent amount of base attack and base defense. Okay. How many of these exactly will I need for her? One. I'm gonna need 2, 6, 12, 24. Right. Oh, okay. So I already have enough for her. To get her to level 80 at least. Should I build Ganyu with HP? That's what I'm thinking about. Okay. I definitely think if you don't... Okay. I think... I don't think going full HP Ganyu really matters. Because look at this. You see her inherent HP right here? Like, compare that to Amber's. Because, like, people compare it to Amber. You would compare it to Amber, right? Like, Amber's HP is only at the max level is 98%. But let's do it more how like normal people would. Like the maximum of what a normal player I would say normal of what a if you're just like kind of building her, not trying to max her out immediately. 74% at level 10. So it's plus 74% of her or no, it takes 74% of her max HP. So Baron Bunny is insanely weak compared to Ganyu's Lotus, which is 216% of her HP. So that is literally, that's double her HP and some change. That's double. So whatever your HP is for Ganyu, that and some change is how strong the Ice Lotus is. So I don't think you have to build her around HP. I think if you just like, you know how like most normal characters, they have their HP at what, like, I'd say most level 80 characters in the game, for doing something right, have between 12 and 20,000 HP. I'll say between 12 and 15,000 HP, because that's what most of my characters are at. And they don't have perfect artifacts or anything. So if you fall within that range with Ganyu, that means your Lotus will probably have like 30k health or more. And that's a lot. That's a lot. Like, that is probably way more than you need. That's good. That's really good. So you probably don't need a builder around HP at all. Really. You maybe like have a couple substats. The flower might even be enough. Maybe have a couple substats and have the flower. But you probably don't need to build it around HP, especially if you have this talent maxed out. Like, jeez, look at this. Because the damage doesn't scale off HP, it's just the endurance. And her ult doesn't scale off HP either, so... The only thing that scales off HP is this. Her ult, she doesn't need, like... Dang, dude. And her damage is good on... Okay. I think you're going to want to build... You're going to want to build GANYU around cryo damage for sure. You're definitely building her around cryo damage. I mean, obviously she's the ice character. You want her element to be strong, but... Maybe, like, double that. Maybe, like... I'd say give her, like... Make sure she has a ice artifact. And, like... Do you want to build her around a lot of attack? I don't know. I don't know how much her elemental mastery matters. What's her base elemental mastery? Doesn't say. Yeah, so get that cryo bonus. Maybe some attack and crit. You was thinking just build attack crit? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking with her too. Maybe crit over base attack too. Cause think about it. She gets a hold on. Look at her passive. When she does a full charge shot. No, this depends. If you're gonna have a DPS GANYU, you're definitely gonna want to build crit. If you're running DPS GANYU, 100% run crit. If not, you might want to run some elemental mastery. I'm thinking. Yeah. Might want to run elemental master energy recharge. Looking at DPS with the Siren to see how well she performs on release. Okay, so DPS GANYU. I'm gonna say this. I'd say get a cryo artifact with maybe like a HP substat. Which you don't need, but maybe run an HP substat, like one or two on like an artifact, just for the Lotus. Cryo artifact with some energy recharge. Let me do the base artifacts. Okay, want cryo damage bonus. You might want some attack, and you're gonna want some energy recharge. Those are probably gonna be the three things you're looking for. You can maybe replace attack with crit. You can maybe replace attack percent with crit. Maybe. What's her base crit rate? Her base crit rate looks kinda interesting. Base crit rate's 5. Her crit damage though. How's that for other characters? Let's look. Let's do Chongyun as an example. Or Mona even. Let's compare her to like a Mona, right? Oh wait, I didn't even have to do that. I just thought about that, but whatever. Alright, Mona's crit damage isn't that crazy. The set I prep for her is 2-piece cryo, 2-piece noblesse, crit rare on the helmet, cryo bonus on the cup. I'm starting to think, because I was gonna do noblesse too, but I'm starting to. Okay, I think noblesse is definitely what you want for a support build, because you'll almost always have her ult, it seems. So for a support build, definitely run 2-piece cryo, 2-piece noblesse, but I think if you're trying to run DPS GANYU, definitely run full cryo set. Definitely full cryo. Like, I don't even think that's like a debate. Because looking at this, like, geez. Alright, anyways, all other characters. Okay. Let's look at a recently released character. Let's look at like Albedo, right? Let's look at what his crit is. His geo damage is crazy. Nah, dude, her. I don't. You. Nah, you. Okay, you gotta build her around crit. Cause look at her crit damage. Look at that. Look at her base crit damage at level 80. That's good. That's really good. Dang, dude. Getting a good crowd set's the issue. Oh yeah, then definitely run what you were thinking about running for sure. Jeez, you're probably gonna want to get crit rate and crit damage artifacts a lot. Probably crit rate, cause if you could get by having a little bit of crit damage. So okay, I'm gonna do this. Cryo, crit, energy recharge. That's her. That's what she's gonna want to run. I don't even know if you need energy recharge as a main stat. Maybe sub-stat energy recharge is good for her. Probably not as a main stat. So maybe cryo attack crit for her. Cryo attack crit, and you can maybe replace attack with elemental mastery. And then sub-stats to look for. For sub-stats, you're gonna want to look for more elemental mastery, crit, crit rate, specific crit rate, crit damage, and maybe you want some HP and probably energy recharge. So, well, what's your prioritize? HP, prioritize HP over attack. HP, crit rate, and energy recharge. And attack or crit damage, because she already has a lot of crit damage here. So if you could get that to like over 100, like get 150 or something off an artifact, like maybe you get an extra 20% or 30% from a good artifact pool. That's good. That'd be real good. I'm not gonna lie, she's seeming like a the more I read about her, the better she kind of seems. For sure. Let's look at her constellation. Let's see how much better she gets with constellations. Dew Drinker. Taking damage from a charged level 2 Frostflake Arrow or Frostflake Arrow Bloom decreases opponent's cryo resistance for 6 seconds. A hit regenerates 2 energy for GANYU. This effect can only occur once pure charged level 2 Frostflake Arrow, regardless if Frostflake Arrow itself or its bloom hit the target. Wait. Yeah, her crit is definitely something people kind of overlooking. But if you build her for DPS and give her 4-piece cryo set and run another cryo character with her cryo resonance, you can just go crit damage on the helm, because her crit rate will end up being 100 anyway. Yeah, right? Like, I definitely think she supports double cryo a lot. Like, I think they want you to run double cryo with GANYU for sure. I think if you're running sub DPS GANYU, you probably don't need a 4-piece cryo set, but at least run a 2-piece and maybe a noblesse. If you're running DPS GANYU, you don't need to run noblesse. Just run full cryo set. Just straight up. Just run full cryo set if you're running DPS. If you're running support GANYU, probably a 2-piece cryo, 2-piece noblesse. Dog, people who have Chongyun is gonna this character might be good, really good for them. Okay, her C1 seems pretty good. Because it's like her C1 literally just makes her cryo more effective against everyone. C2 Trail of Quillen gains 1 additional charge. Oh, so wait. Does that mean she can put 2 out? Does that mean she can put 2 of those out? Oh my. C2? Okay, C2 GANYU kind of looking crazy. I'm not pulling for C2 GANYU, but I'm excited to see other people. That sucks though, that sounds like that's locked behind constellations, but that's pretty good. That's good. So she can throw 2 lotuses? Bro, that's kind of crazy. How long does the Lotus last? It lasts... The Lotus only lasts 6 seconds. How long does the bear last normally? Well, let me go to Amber. Oh, it doesn't say the duration of the bear. It doesn't say the duration. Hold on. Nah. I don't know. Let's say the bear lasts the same time. Let's assume the bear lasts the same time, or like a little bit like longer. I feel like the bear lasts like 10 seconds. Definitely don't feel like it lasts 6. I have C1 Chi-Chi. Do you think that'd be a good pairing? Probably. I haven't built Chi-Chi, so I don't know for sure, but probably. Double crowd just seems to be good. And hi Ari, what's up? Okay. I'm like theory crafting this a lot more. Okay. Dang, that's crazy. She gets 2 of those. If I'm reading that right, tell me if you guys get the same interpretation. Additional charge. That would mean she has 2 of these Ice Lotuses, right? That's what that would mean. That's gross. I feel like that's gross. C3, whatever. Opponent standing within her AoE of Celestial Shower takes increased damage. Oh, that's good. This effect strengthens over time. Increased damage taken begins at 5% and increases by 5% every 3 seconds. That's a really good. Dang it, bro! I don't want this to be a 5-star. That's like mainly that's great. What her constellations look great. I'm not gonna lie, but dang, C0 GANYU doesn't look too bad, but dang, dude. Yeah, but I have Sacrificial Bow, so that'll help. Yeah, for sure. I mean, well, Sacrificial Bow doesn't mean that I'm able to put 2 down. That just means I'm able to immediately put it down after I put it up again. I think. Can I read her E again? Yeah, sure. Alright. For her E, Ice Lotus. Leaving a single Ice Lotus behind, GANYU dashes backwards, shunning all impurity and dealing AoE crowd damage. Continuously taunts surrounding opponents, attract them to it, like Mona and Amber E. Endurance scales based on GANYU's max HP. And then blooms profusely when destroyed or once its duration ends, dealing AoE cryo damage. That's what that is. But let's reread her for her C4 sounds really good. And the effect lingers. Okay, so C4 GANYU gets the attack part of Bennett's ult. It doesn't seem as good though, but maximum 25%. What is Bennett's? What's Bennett's? Let's see.
Benny's in.
You'll get an attack boost based on Bennett's attack bonus. Okay, never mind. It's way less than Bennett's. Way less than Bennett's. But that's not bad though. That's not bad, honestly. Alright, what about C6? Using the trail of Quillin causes the next Frostlace arrow shot within 30 seconds to not require... Really? Come on. They have to lock that behind a... Alright, people who are going to get a C6 GANYU, they might have a few today. This is okay. C6 GANYU might be best charge character. I'm not gonna lie. Might be best bow character. No, well, not even might. She probably could be, but dang, dude, that sucks. That's locked behind constellations though. Sucks because it's like all of this I'm not gonna get I don't like locking that behind constellations. That's so lame to me. That's so whack. I'm still pulling her though, but dang, that sucks. Literally, it negates her having to charge her arrow if she... Is that for... No, that's from her E. That's her E. But then Bro. C6 Ganyus? Every time they put their E out, they don't have to charge their arrow. Bro, that's crazy. Yo, what's good, Godzilla? That's insane. That's actually insane. Alright. C0 Ganyu. Not as crazy as C6 Ganyu. Yeah, the more constellations, the more of a DPS she becomes. But without constellations, she's definitely sub DPS at best, but probably a support. Oh man. This is they better bring this character back. She's gonna make Prodigy. I'm not, dude. Do you know how much money I'd have to put into Genshin to get a C6 Ganyu? That's like a that's definitely like $1,000, bro. Like that's 1,000, and I would never do that. I would never do that for one character. Unless someone donated me like $2,000, I'd probably do it. But otherwise, not doing that. Oh man. Alright, well we'll have to be the best C0 Ganyus on the planet, alright? Now that's the wave now. That's the wave we on. That's insane. Kinda wanna make a video about that, but the character comes out like tomorrow, right? So should I make do you guys think I should make a video about that? I could do an on live stream recording. I wouldn't mind fully. We're definitely grinding more cryo artifacts, like for sure. Watch Prodigy gush over something he can't have for 10 minutes. Did that come off as gushing? I felt like I was like depressed gushing. I was like, bro, that's so cool, but so whack because that's a constellation. That's how my brain is functioning. Oh man. We'll never get a 5-star full. That's only whales will get 5-star full constellations. Only whales. I'm gonna note about the constellation things. The same with Child. Yeah. I mean, Child's good, very good without constellations, but definitely better with. I mean, every character is better with constellations, like no debate.
Everybody stand back.
As you wish, me.
Fate is upon me. Destiny cannot.
I don't like doing this by myself.
Teamwork is teamwork. Let me scry. Eat this. written in the stars. Everybody stand back.
Midnight Phantasm.
Fate is upon you. Leave my space. Nice space. Oz, reveal thyself.
2 minutes 11. So that wasn't that bad, to be honest. Wasn't that bad of a time. I can join if you need a second. Hey, I'm down. Go for it. I'm down if anyone wants to join. Crit rate, crit damage. Ah, it's a defense cup though. Why'd I get a defense cup? Dude, this is the Mona Cup I kind of wanted, but defense. Why defense? Why does it have to be defense? Whatever. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Alright, anyone else to join? Go ahead. Yeah, it's too low. Aw. The team I recommend it for anyone to run her as a sub DPS who has a main DPS Mona and wanted to try a freeze comp was Mona, Ganyu, Chi-Chi, Sucrose. Ooh, hold up, you might be onto something there, double. Yo, that sounds kind of good. That sounds kind of good, because, okay, you get the double cryo off of that, right? You have Sucrose for, like, because I definitely feel like Ganyu and Sucrose is a good team. You get the double cryo, the 50% boost of cryo damage off of that. And, Mona's Mona. Mona's just gross. And then you have Sucrose for, like, bringing people in. Ooh, hold up, that's kind of good.
Nice space. Oz, reveal. Everybody stand back. Let me scribe. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let me scribe.
Midnight Phantasm.
Decided by destiny. Here we go. That's gonna hurt in the. Teamwork is dreamwork. Oh, reveal.
Yeah, this is way easier by myself.
Wings of darkness. Going in. Fate is upon you.
That'd be like a minute 40, minute 30. Oh boy. I think got your Bennett to be able to ult by the time the cooldown is over. If I attack a little bit with Bennett, I'm able to ult when the cooldown is done, but otherwise, nope. Okay. If this didn't have defense on it, I would probably run that on Ganyu, but I'll still keep it for now. I chose Chi-Chi for healing and cryo resonance. Sucrose for buffs, debuff, and CC. Mona is C2. And her C1 gets 15% extra damage with Hydro Throw and extends freeze duration by 15. Oh, I don't have a C1 Mona, unfortunately. I do have Sucrose at C3, I believe. However, so I want to see how official GANYU functions.
Could it break
Come on.
the curse? Benny's adventure team
I died again? Alright, well.
failed.
It's so hard to dodge stuff with Mona sometimes.
Get them! On, reveal thyself!
We gotta leave. Nah, it's definitely way harder, even with definitely way harder to do that fight. You have to do it optimally by yourself. What does C6 Bennett get? I forget. Sword Claymore. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I would definitely love more Bennett. I think I'll get a C6 Bennett one day. I honestly do. I think Bennett's gonna be on another banner, and I'm just gonna pull nothing but Bennett's. I wish I had Shinyan so bad. Cryo, nah, I'm not even looking at that any longer, bro. I'll get like cursed. I was like, ooh, crowd saw defense. That's gross. That's super gross. I love Bennett. Bennett's so good, right? He's so fun. Man, so clean too.
Midnight Phantasmal.
Nice and spicy. Going in. Get out of here. Shadows of. We go. Written in the stars. We go. Wings of darkness. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let me decide it by destiny. Everybody stand back. Nice and spicy. By royalty.
Oh, more hydro items. Ooh, that defense. Okay, that's not terrible to be honest. That defense sucks, but it's not a super terrible item. Oh, I definitely want Bennett character stories. Oh, we have one. How many 4-star character stories do we even have? It's weird all the 4 stars don't have one.
Get out of here. Odds revealed. Shadows of. Nice and spicy.
Oh, okay.
Wings of darkness. Come, decided by destiny. Shadows of.
No rest for the.
Going in. Odds revealed. Fate is upon you. We go. Going in.
As you wish, me.
Get them. Get out of here. Take cover. Adventure teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh no, I know we did a lot of 4-star character stories. Like we didn't do like, I won't say a lot, but we did a decent amount. We didn't do that many. Like there's quite a few I would love to do again, or would love to do in the first place. I don't know why I said it again. Bro, what was with these defense items today? Ugh. Remember when everyone was hating on Bennett? I didn't know anything about him. The only reason I was able to even get Bennett in the first place was because I bought him. What was it? In October, because he was in October's. Wait, no, I'm thinking. No, November. He was November's character in the shop. November's shop character. They should definitely put some 5-star characters in the shop. I don't know why we have no 5-star characters in the shops yet. That's a little bizarre to me, but To each their own, Genshin. To each their own. I'm looking for
I created.
I have to craft more of those things, don't I? Yikes. I promise you, defense and HP have the highest chances to appear. I hate it.
Yes, a 4-star Claymore finally.
Which one?
The bell.
The bell. I think I know what that is, but I don't remember liking it, I'm not gonna lie.
Taking damage generates a shield which absorbs damage up to 20% of max HP. Shield lasts for 10 seconds or until broken and can only be triggered once every 45 seconds. Protected by the shield, the character gains 12% increased damage.
Yeah, sounds kind of mid.
Yeah. Definitely mid. Yeah, I might as well keep using the blood tainted greatsword, which increases my damage against enemies affected by pyro or electro for D-loop.
Build the prototype. Not me to do that.
So I've been working on.
Okay.
Mid freaking sword. Mid sword.
Sorry, man. What was I about to do here? I was about to do something here.
Absolutely nothing.
Oh yeah. No, that's alchemy. What I'm looking for is at the alchemy table.
Wow. Lyra's really gonna love.
Why is this controller drifting? That's crazy, this controller's drifting. Does my right controller have drift now? How? Bought this controller last year. It's crazy. Might as well look at where the ores are today too. What the? What did I just do? Whatever. I gotta remove them.
Dang, bro. Stinking Roblox used to be gas.
They're not gas anymore.
No, it's cringe now. Wasn't cringe back then.
Roblox is cringe. It's more cringe than Minecraft.
It was just a simple game back in the day. Like, I want to say, like, I don't know, maybe 2015 or something. Started, like, coming cringe.
Oh,
Dude,
here.
Roblox been out since, like, 2006. It's completely different now. I played it, like, 2008, 9.
Hey, yo, what's good, Dante? How's it going? Nah, we're just Ganar or we're not finding no freaking Abyss Mage. I don't feel like it. I ain't got time for this. Go away.
I ain't got time.
Got things to do today.
Stabilize.
Alright, now got what we wanted. Dipping. I'm glad I just missed all the Geoculus down here, because this is like the third Geoculus that's in this area.
Off we go.
There's chests down here I haven't gone. What the? Bro, I just missed this whole area when playing Genshin. I see like 2 Sealies, too. Hold up, bro. We're about to go on. We're about to do some exploring. Can't be missing Primo Gems while trying to pull GANYU. And then I was looking at GANYU more. She might. She might actually be pretty good. She's definitely better with constellations if you pull her multiple times, but she still might be good because she inherently has a lot of crit. Like her base crit damage is 88%.
That's kind of crazy.
Gather.
Who do you guys think is the best Geo character?
I got careful.
Odds revealed. Written in the stars.
The hunter.
Personally, I feel like Albedo probably is. Is this underground? I don't feel like going underground again.
Midnight Fantasmal.
Yo, heroes wits in this chest. Let's go. Oh, I found the Yakulas too. Okay. So they want me to glide down from that mountain. Nice. Go and do it. See, it says I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Definitely don't feel like it. Like, at all.
That's the Genshin curse.
Definitely the Genshin curse. Okay, I probably gonna have to jump from here.
Dang, bro, I forgot what the old YouTube studio even looked like now.
I don't. I remember it every day. I miss it every time I try to live stream, bro. I be missing it.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh, a dragon spawn. There's no dragon.
Let me stop. Leave my space.
Order guide you.
Cat spawn.
Adventure time.
I haven't traveled.
What?
Just looking at stuff.
Oh, I see the Geoculus. Okay. I never noticed that. Seems to be easy to miss, I guess. You just call Beto Alfredo.
That's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you're right. Defense stats would definitely come in handy. should, oh. Well, let's go to a statue. Oh, my bad. Tell me how many more? 6 more? Jeez. 6 more. Oh, at least we're dwindling that number down.
I have how much more?
Huh?
I have one.
Oh.
I have 1,303,000.
What, Moira?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Dang, bro. Wish I had that much in real life. Jeez.
The Alfredo E ticks for 4K to 6K damage because of godly defense stats. That sounds amazing.
Oh. Agent increase.
Does this E scale off of defense like all of the damage? I figured it was up here. Why haven't I gotten it then? How have I not gotten that? As he's purely scaled off defense? That's insane. Their defense is 2,100. Oh my gosh. Oh, I mean, why did I teleport here again? Oh, I meant to teleport to a crafting station. Skill level only 6. Yo, imagine that skill level being at like 15. Or even 10. Like, that'd be insane. Hey, I gotta cook food. Let me do that.
The warming bottles, I can make those now. Need 23 more white ore chunks to make a new weapon.
Yes, give me them heroes wits. People who have the battle pass really don't have to think about a lot of things. All them heroes wits I got, man, crazy.
Host an expedition at the Adventurers Guild.
This prototype sword is kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. Prototypes, all the prototype weapons are really good, to be honest.
50% chance to be an additional.
And
240.
you can refine those too, so think about that.
Yeah. Just need more weight. Iron chunks. Need to grind those. Because getting those blue crystals are easy. Every single day I get on this game, I dispatch for ore every single day. I don't do it for anything else.
Let's look up where some white, or a lot of white chunks are. Probably find them really easily.
Yeah.
The Dragon's Spine helped me learn that food is real important, and now I have gone overboard.
I don't know, man. Some of them enemies in Dragon's Spine be kind of bopping you. That's just how it be, though.
Stabilize.
Actually, I might not have an afternoon stream tomorrow. But I might, well, it'll be afternoon for you guys, but for me, it might be a morning stream. I think I forgot I have something to do in the afternoon. Cost 700k more to level to level 10. Jeez. Do you have the battle pass? Or anything like that? Why is this in the ground?
Xiangling just throws out Tom Nook.
Yep. Now we call it Banjo. Banjo Kazooie. Cuz Fischl and Xiangling, that's Banjo and Kazooie.
Bro. Banjo's a bear.
Yeah.
Tom Nook is a tanuki.
And why do you call it Tom Nook?
Because it's a tanuki. Throws out a little tanuki.
I'm actually be able to level up talents now that I have the battle pass, actually.
This is not a tanuki. I don't know. Maybe some made-up creature. Definitely looks like a tanuki.
Notification fail on my end. Ripperoo. Probably because I've been spamming your guys' notifications. Double streams, like triple uploaded one day. Yeah, YouTube's probably subscriber burning the crap out of you guys. All the more reason to have that bell hit.
Exactly. I'm never gonna use
because
Diona.
on YouTube, you have to press, you have to ask twice for notifications. Subbing isn't enough. You have to ask twice.
Dang, bro. I don't care about none of these other characters. Don't care about Amber, Beto, Noelle, Diona.
You will soon.
Aya, Lisa.
Are you at the? How many characters you use in Abyss right now?
I use Boo.
No, I mean like how many? Like the number.
Oh, 4.
You need 8. You're gonna need 8 characters for higher level Abyss. 8 leveled up characters. So you're gonna wanna build another 4 of them.
I mean, I got 8 I can use now.
Yeah, so get ready to build some more people.
I'm good, bro. I got 8. Got 8 leveled up characters.
Better hope they're the elements you want. You need
Got fire, geo, animo, ice, water.
You will need another fire character, but you have
electro.
Bennett, so you'll be good.
Got GANYU. Got sucrose. For geo, can just travel.
Stabilize.
I'm good.
Yeah, might be fine.
By
I
royal
literally have every element I need.
You also cleared the battle pass this month. Nice. I'm selling on support DPS GANYU with child, main DPS Sucrose and Chi-Chi. Okay. Yo, Warpaint, you missed a GANYU talk earlier about us. We were just theory crafting on how GANYU's gonna play.
14 hours
It's
left.
kind of fun. Alright, where'd the Sealy go? Where did the Sealy go? Where did the Sealy go? It go up. Oh, one over there.
odds revealed.
I think burst support. We were talking about her sub DPS potential and how she has quite a bit of it actually. But she has insane crit.
Shadows of fate. Everybody stand back.
I don't fight these things that often at all.
Shadows of fate.
I bet I hit my mic. Have you done the challenge that comes with the it comes with the treasure hunt event where you gotta kill 3 abyss mages in 30 seconds? Yeah, I did that by myself. Bennett Mona is pretty gross. I was able to do that by myself.
Stabilize.
I don't know, Jane, you wanna do a boss in your world, bro?
Sure, let's do the wolf.
No, not that one. I'm gonna show you. I forget if you have to unlock it or not, though.
Nah, I want to do the wolf for the battle pass.
Fine. Oh, let me get this chest right quick. Apparently I didn't get this chest over here.
Let me make a new waypoint for this freaking wolf boss, bro.
Oh, there's a teleport waypoint, by the way, so yeah.
Alright, let's add a portable one.
Odds reveal thyself.
I had to do that myself.
Everybody stand back. Decided by destiny.
Are the teleport waypoints permanent, or like are they permanent until you change them? The portable waypoints? Can't believe I haven't gotten that. She looks like you can main her if you don't have any other 5 stars. I'm probably gonna sub main GANYU. Whatever that means. What was that?
Pocket main.
Yeah, pocket main. Not. Portable is just 7 days. Okay. Alright, now roll off the mountain.
I will have order.
Totally worth it. Oh, there's another Sealy down there. Okay.
I can fight the fourth tomorrow.
Adventure time.
I definitely think I might struggle with GANYU being a console player because can't aim. But I don't think you have to aim with GANYU that much because I think her second charge arrows still does what it does, whether you aim it or not.
Don't aim like that, bro. Just spam the attack button.
No. Got to, because then I get a crit boost with her.
Wolf Boss still one of the coolest bosses. I remember when we first did it.
Yeah. Apparently I didn't go up here.
That tingle?
That tingle?
Midnight Phantasmical?
Everybody stand back. Let me scrap. Delve into destiny.
Alright, I wonder if I can do this challenge over here. I still haven't marked. I might have done it. Oh yeah, I probably did do it. Yeah, it was like over here. There was one where I had to defeat like 3 different types of abyss mages in like a short time. I think I did it. Yo, Karichi, you're at AR 50 now?
Oh shoot! It reset the boss.
Or when I joined?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Oh,
Let me scrap.
terrible
Written
place.
in the stars.
The location 6 Lost Treasures Time Co-op event. You can do that by yourself. Did anyone just get Heroes Woods from it? Location 6 Treasure Time Co-op event. I don't know. I don't remember it by number. I just kind of did them all in like one sitting. You know that in the Archon Wars, Venti out of all people had the highest kill count? Did he really? Oh wow.
Adventure time.
Like how it didn't put you in the cutscene.
Yeah, it never does.
Let me scry. Get out of here. Take cover. Written in the stars. Curse.
His ult just disintegrated. 35k crit. That just was gone.
Ooh, the Bard's Arrow Feather. 5-star artifact. That's cool.
Oh, there you go. Alright. Teleport to the statue in Dragon Spine.
Wait, what did I just get? The gladiators. What?
Oh, I got a gladiator's artifact.
I need one of those. I need the gladiators finale for the loot.
I have a lot of gladiator artifacts from me doing world bosses.
We go.
I forget what else you get
Hold
them
on.
from.
Mess on my battle pass real quick.
Would you guys like me to do like character lore videos for Genshin?
Wait, where'd you teleport?
Dragon Spine statue was a 7.
Why do I not see you? I'll see you.
Alright. See me?
Yep.
Alright, follow me.
Alright, take me to the swine boss.
Yeah, bro.
It's funny because I actually need 10 chill meat.
Adventure time.
It's 2. Or
Adventure time. Shadows of fate.
true ruler of dragon spot. That's funny.
Oh, it doesn't charge.
Let me start.
That is get 20k crit.
Who, me?
Me from my
Oh.
charged attack. Oh, I can't. Okay, I got beat. I thought I got something cool. I can't grab that chest. Oh, I probably completed a side quest for you.
Yep.
All right, now I'm leaving.
The one I had on.
Dang, Chimchi, you're behind. You're super behind. You just responded to that. That and my streams did like super delayed.
There's your chilled meat,
Mind if you
sir.
join the co-op? I'm thinking about getting off, so I don't know. It's getting late, and I could probably start working on tomorrow's video.
A goulash.
Alright,
Are
let
you
me
kidding me? A tomato.
let me get one more
I don't have a freaking tomato.
Geoculus. You could probably buy tomatoes, so we'll just go to Mondstadt, buy a tomato.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah, wrong area.
Yee butt haircut.
Off we go.
That laser respawn. Yep.
Off we go.
Oh, I'm still on co-op.
You're watching the last season of ReZero tonight. Yeah, I still need to finish ReZero. But we'll see about that. I watched, started watching an anime called Skate today. It came out recently.
Watch Skate, but you won't play it.
Have you ever watched Kill la Kill? Yeah.
Mid.
Kill la Kill's not mid.
Show it's mid.
Genuinely good show. What stats are GANYU skills based on? GANYU's flower, her lotus head is okay. Her lotus head is based off of HP, but it's not like Amber where you might have to build the crap out of it, where we might have to like spend use a lot of HP artifacts for it. Cause hold on, I can show you actually. Look at this. This is what I was talking about earlier. The inherited HP of this flower is freaking ridiculous. Like it's already more than GANYU's own HP, so it already has more. It's going to always have more HP than GANYU does herself. So you probably don't even need to build it a lot around HP. It lasts 6 seconds, and the cooldown is 10 seconds. What hour is it in my country? 11 p.m.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Compare this to Amber, right?
But where are those who share?
You see the big HP. Look, okay, level 15 Baron Bunny. Let's go to level 10 because that's like the max for a lot of people without constellations. Baron Bunny at level 10 gets 74% of Amber's HP. Ice Lotus at level 10 gets 216% of GANYU's HP. It's like immensely better. On top of that, at level 10, it also does a little bit more damage. Just a little bit more. It does way more damage at level 15, but it does a lot more damage.
But where are those who share?
It does a little bit more damage than Baron Bunny's does, the explosion damage. But the cooldown's less. Cooldown's way less. Also, with constellations, let's say you're lucky enough to get Mona constellations. I said Mona. I keep saying Mona. GANYU constellations. You at C2 get 2 of the Lotus heads, which is kind of ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of ridiculous. It's actually, that's gross. A 5-star flowers are going to need. Yeah, so unlike Amber, you don't even have to do an HP build for her. So just get a 5-star flower. Maybe if you want, you get an extra HP stat, and you're good with her. But here's the main thing, Warpaint, I was talking about that gives her a lot of sub DPS potential. Look at her crit damage. Look at her crit. Look at this crit damage for her. She's definitely a crit character. I think the stats we're gonna want to run. If you're running full DPS, you're gonna want to run all cryo artifacts, or four-piece cryo set. Sub DPS, you're probably gonna. I feel like you might want to run a 4-piece cryo, a sub DPS 2, but like you could get away with the Noblesse Oblige. Her crit is higher than. Yeah, is this higher than Deluxe? Yeah, her damage about to be like, you see what I mean? Like this crit, this is what I've been talking about. Her crit damage is nasty. Hold on, there's no way her crit's higher than Diluc. I gotta look at this. There's no way. If that is, and hold up, people capping on her. Oh yeah. Well, that's crit. Well, Diluc has a bigger crit rate though. Diluc has more like an inherent crit rate, so he might get crit. Okay, well, if you give Ganyu a if you build Ganyu's crit rate up like crazy, then yeah.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
But I don't know, Ganyu looking kind of great. Like I won't say great, but here's what I'll say. I think she's a decent character. If I had to tier her, even though she's not out yet, if I was like forced to tier her right now, I'm thinking like low A, high B, which isn't that bad. She's probably in Zhongli's. She's probably like as good as Zhongli will probably be, or is without the buffs. Maybe better depending on. Okay, how to describe it? I think she's automatically going to be good because she doesn't have as much competition as other characters do, because the cryo units don't have competition outside of Chongyun, like at all. So she could easily be support or sub DPS cryo for free, and if you get the elemental resonance with her and Chongyun, it's really, it might be ridiculous because her celestial shower, look at her passives, like, outside of the first one. After she fires her second charge arrow, that's what the Frostflake arrow is. After her second arrow charge, she gets...
tend to stay a while. So
she gets a 20% boost in crit rate. Just a straight up 20% boost in crit rate. And then on top of that,
this wine tastes the same
for Celestial Shower, Celestial Shower gives a 20% cryo damage boost. I don't know. I honestly, to me, she might be like a pseudo cryo Bennett. That's kind of what that's the vibe I'm getting for her. She's like a pseudo cryo Bennett, cause like. This is even further implied when you look at her constellations.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as
Let's see, which one was it? Okay, it was C4. Okay. At C4, opponents standing within her AoE of Celestial Shower, her ult, take increased damage. So opponents take more damage in her ult in general. Just at C4 without the need to be frozen. Oh my gosh, Zhongli's talking. It's fine though. And that effect strengthens over time. On top of that, she gets increased damage taken. Increased damage taken begins at 5% and increases by 5% every 3 seconds, up to a maximum of 25%. So it goes up to 25%.
Where do you want to
and the effect
next?
Lingers for 3 seconds outside her AoE. So you get like a 25% like damage buff essentially with her ult. An extra 25% damage buff on top of the cryo buff you get at C0. So 20% extra cryo damage and 20% damage buff at C4. 25% potentially. And she can get 2 flowers at C2. I don't know. I just think that's insane. And at C6, which I'm not getting any of this, but I'll because I'm not whaling like that. But at C6, right? She gets she doesn't even have to charge her arrow. If she uses her E at C6, she doesn't have to charge her arrow. I have to go cheap to play from now on in this game. Spent too much money, I'm guessing, so I'm thinking I'll not be able to get even get her even if I did pull C0 if I do. Yeah, understandable. I would love to get a C2 Ganyu. Probably won't though. Very unlikely. Why was there a comment chest up here? Wow, Ganyu's looking kind of good. If you pop both Ganyu's and Mona's E's, would that almost immediately freeze enemies? Oh, I just thought about that. Ganyu and Mona might be the wave. Hold up. Ganyu and Mona E? That might be really good. So, if Ganyu's E's down and you don't, for some reason, you don't have charge on it. Oh, wait. I just thought about something, too. Hold on. Look at this as well. Her cooldown on her ult is 20 seconds. It's up for 15 seconds, though. Think about that. That's kind of insane. So, essentially, she only has a 5-second cooldown. At level 1, the duration is this long. Apparently, this is without, this is without talent upgrades, too, I believe. Wait, never mind, I'm tripping. This is with talent upgrades. Like, that's what the levels are. But, without talent, just at base level, level 1, 20-second cooldown, 15 duration. Ice charge damage gets pretty good over time. 60 energy cost. What's Diluc's energy cost? 40 energy cost. Yeah, that's Ooh. I don't know if 60 energy charge is good. I don't know what energy cost like I don't know what's considered good energy cost. I'm gonna assume 40 is good though. The lower the number is, it's better. Yeah, you're basically spending $1,000 if you want a full Constellation 5-star. It's crazy. Ganyu E and Child E and Child melee stance. Crowd control killer strat. Yeah, I definitely think Ganyu's going to be good for that sort of thing. I think Ganyu and any water character is going to be good. I think one water character, you definitely want to run double cryo if you're running Ganyu though. It seems like Ganyu is going to benefit a lot from double cryo damage. So if you're not running her as a main DPS, you're gonna want to have a another cryo user, probably like Chongyun or Kaya, for sure. How did I never see this? So close to getting level 80 Albedo, still farming those dual crystals, one big gemstone away, grinding on and off for 2 weeks for level 80 tier. Ganyu's a character I've been waiting for, bro. I'm wanting her so much. I've been consistently getting a lot more, a lot more damage off my old Mona. That's real good. My favorite combo is Zhang Daddy and the why does everyone consistently say, no one ever says Zhongli? I always hear Zhang Dong, Zhang Daddy, some nickname. Favorite combo is Zhang Daddy and the bomb goblins will clear. And his shield turns it from glass cannon into nuke. I wish I had Klee. I really wish I had Klee.
I forgot Noel was in this game.
Cause Noelle isn't in the game unless you have her at C1. Which is why I'm happy she's gonna be on the next banner, cause Noelle's coming out. Like, Jan, read her Constellation 1.
I'm looking at it.
Cause she's a healer, right? But her healing's RNG unless you have C1 Noelle.
Oh, shoot.
Think
Becomes an actual healer.
I actually think she needs a buff because that is the dumbest thing ever.
That makes her an actual healer.
Adventure time.
I do think Noelle's ult's good though, but yeah. I feel like her ult's kind of like weird because it's like you basically have to, if you're gonna be using Noelle ult that often. I don't know. Noelle's definitely like a co-op character to me. Do you guys think co-op characters exist in this game? Like characters literally made for co-op?
Diluc's first constellation's kind of broke.
There is. Noelle's one of them.
Doing 15% more damage to opponents' HP above 50%. It's like, oh, you got health? Not no more.
Definitely think Noelle's a co-op character, bruh. What are they doing? Homeboys is chilling. No, it's good to break shield. Yeah, so is every other heavy sword user in my opinion. But she is good to break shield. She's really good against Geo Hypostasis for sure. I'd build her just to like insta kill that boss. Or insta kill his freaking little DM, his desperate maneuver at the end. You're on Noelle over Jean right now in co-op.
Stabilize.
Oh, okay, not me to do that.
I just looked up C6 Diluc and he killed freaking child in a few hits.
Yeah,
Solidify.
I've barely seen anyone with the C6 Diluc. You could probably pull him on standard though, but it's like probably like way too much money because it's not guaranteed. He's not like a banner character or anything. Probably like $10K, bro. I want C2. I want C1 or 2 Mona. C1 Mona with Ganyu might be crazy, dog. I don't know. Ganyu is probably gonna be top tier cryo support though. Probably she might be a better cryo support than Chongyun. What do you guys think? Who do you think will be a better cryo support, Chongyun or Ganyu? Ganyu budget Amber meme going on. How is she budget Amber when Amber's free? She's definitely way better than Amber off rip. Her E's actually just way better than Amber's off rip. I'll admit though, well it's okay. It's like it's slightly. I won't even say slightly. It's a decent bit better than Amber, than Amber's E. If you're just maxing it to 10 or 12, it's insanely better than Amber's E at 15, because she gets like Ganyu's ult or Ganyu's E. Ganyu has a higher ceiling than Amber. That's basically the best way to put it. She has a way higher ceiling. Amber doesn't have a high ceiling at all. Ganyu has a way higher ceiling than Amber. She's like Amber with like way more potential. I will admit Cryo needs some work in Genshin though, so I think that's also what might make her good, because it's like I feel like Cryo's slightly better than Geo. I don't know. Well, what do you guys think? Do you guys think Geo or Cryo is better? I feel like Cryo's slightly better. Not by much, but just slightly. But she doesn't have that much competition in the Cryo category really, till Ayaka comes out. Bro, Ayaka and Ganyu's gonna be crazy. Because Caleb said earlier that, you know, his character was made to have Ayaka next to her. So we gotta pull for Ayaka when she comes out. It'll probably be like, I don't know, like April or something. Shongyun can ruin some team comp. I definitely think Shongyun can mess with some. I think Shongyun doesn't do well with anyone that has like with any animos. I don't think Shongyun's good with any animo users.
Off we go.
Or he's not great, rather. Yeah, cryos are just support, unfortunately. A lot of cryo characters have been delegated to support. They're just not used. I think Ganyu probably has... Ganyu might have a little more DPS potential than Shongyun. But... Okay, hold on. I'll say this. I think Ganyu at C0 has more DPS potential than Shongyun at C0. But what are you more likely to get? Constellations with Shongyun or Ganyu? I think she'll probably beat Shongyun in support category. Because she's basically gonna always have her ult. Ayaka's a cryo Mona. Not really. But kind of. She's definitely more. Ayaka's gonna be the only cryo DPS we probably get for a while. Like full cryo DPS. Like I do not see Ayaka being a support at all. Like at all. She's probably like you know, Ayaka's a cryo catching. That's what Ayaka is. Cryo's a bit more of a support element, but I want Ayaka sword Mona. Yeah. So all these wishes I just did. I got my third Shinyun, who is on the weapon banner, by the way. Then I got 2 Bennett's on the Albedo banner, and got Chongyun after Shinyun. Yo. Wait, you did 3 single wishes or 3 10 pull wishes? You got that off of 3 singles. That's kind of something.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Catching best DPS. I don't think that's D-Luke. That don't sound like D-Luke to me. Is Ganyu released? Nope, not here. And then catching's the weakest 5-star DPS due to her element. Really? I don't know. I feel like, well, out of the 5 stars, I gotta think. Let me look. You know what? You might be right, actually. Though, to be honest, being the weakest 5-star DPS, but being the only Electro DPS among the 5 stars, I don't think that's really that bad. I don't think that's that bad at all. Like, because, I mean, you're not going to always need fire. You're not going to always need water. So when you need that Electro, catching got you covered, right? So I don't think that's bad. Like that, I don't know. Albedo? Is Albedo more of a sub DPS or like is he more of a support? I mean, he does damage, so I mean, I guess you can consider him sub DPS slash support because he's Geo official. Or speckling icon beaver to 1.5, 1.6. That would suck, but eh. Albeo's a sub DPS slash support. Yeah, definitely not main DPS. Do you guys? The only it's funny. The only
the same as I remember.
The only main DPS Geo characters. Well, we could debatably say you might have two. I think Ningguang is a better DPS. I think she definitely plays a DPS role. I think she can kind of play sub DPS, but I think she's mostly DPS. And Geo Traveler, even though he's not that good, is definitely a DPS Geo character. And I don't feel like Geo Traveler's like support is like a crazy support or even sub DPS. I feel like that's meant to be like you're meant to have them out on the field like the whole time. What was I looking at? Oh yeah.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
I think Geo Traveler has some good potential.
Adventure time.
Gotta grab that. That's free Moira right there. Gotta not investigate it. Alright.
Adventure time.
Yeah, I do think Chongyun's E is. I think Chongyun does have a very selfish E, but it's not bad. Like, I don't think it's a bad E. You know what I mean?
Off we go.
I definitely think it's best to run Chongyun with like Catalyst or Bow characters. I don't think it's best to run Chongyun with like I don't know. It's debatable. It's debatable. Because he's definitely a situational cryo support, but he's still a good one. He's definitely not bad. Yeah, I definitely think he's really good. Like, he's a really good character, especially with constellations. Like, Chongyun becomes freaking crazy, dude. If Ganyu has her ult out all the time, you probably don't even need Chongyun. Like, if you build Ganyu around, like, well, you don't even need to build her around energy recharge, cause she gets her ult back, as I showed earlier. She's gonna get her ult back fast. Like, you can look again. Like, look, what's her? Yeah, her ult's out for 15. Her ult stays out for 15 seconds, which is good that it stays out for 15 seconds because it seems like the ice.
An adventure in ages.
It seems like the ice is in random areas and the field for it isn't that large. However, though, 20-second cooldown, 15-second duration.
Assemble.
That's good. That's really good. Build that, give her a little bit of energy recharge, just a little bit, and like you basically have her ult out like all the time.
Adventure time. Adventure time.
Your team cup is Razor, Mona, Bennett, Zhongli. My most common team comp is I gotta think. Well, the 3 characters I run all the time are Mona, Official, Bennett. The 4th character is kind of like interchangeable, so it's it's mostly Zhongli. I'll say it's mostly Zhongli, but I'm trying to have Sucrose be in that position. I want my main comp to be Bennett, Fischl, Mona, Sucrose. That's what I want. Only crowd character I have built is Chi-Chi. Has got to change. I mean, I was looking at Kaya earlier, and I know I've been saying this a couple times on stream, but I actually like looked at it earlier, and that dude, Kaya, I don't understand why people don't like build Kaya. I'm about to build him after GANYU. Unfortunately, I'm saving a lot of my resources for GANYU because she's a new character, but I'm actually about to like commit to a Kaya build, but it's hard to get constellations for him. Cause like, I don't understand what's bad about him. Like, hold up, let's use this site. I mean, I could even like show you too, by like playing him. But let's go to Kaya, right? Kaya has a dang. Why does he have so much base HP? What the heck? Why does Kaya have so much base HP?
Don't wait around. That's what they say.
Okay,
anyway.
Kaya's base attack is kind of mid though.
The opposite is probably true for me.
I think it is. Yeah, his base attack is really mid. Let's compare him to another like 4-star character. Let's compare him to Amber. Amber's base attack is mid too, but that's to be expected, right? All right, let's not do Amber. Let's compare him to Chongyun maybe. My Kai is level 60 because he was like one of my main characters I ran until I reached about AR 30. Then I stopped playing him. No, maybe that's normal base attack. Maybe that's normal. Okay, I thought that looked kind of low to me, so maybe that's not that low. Cause like I was comparing it to GANYU, and GANYU has a pretty high base attack. Or I thought this was just decent, but I guess this is pretty high. See, 295 at level 80 compared to Kaya, 198. About D-Luke. D-Luke has a high one. Yeah, D-Luke has. Okay. So do all 5-stars have that? Let's look.
Good things come to those who don't wait around.
Zhongli
That's what they
doesn't
say
have that.
anyway. Knowing my luck.
Oh, let's compare GANYU and D-Luke's base attack. 295 at level 80. 295 at level 80. Okay. She has the same base. GANYU has the same base attack as D-Luke, but she's a bow character though, so whatever. Hold on though, that's. I don't know. That's not that. That's kind of good. Hold on, why is she comparable to D-Luke in stats? And she has more crit damage than D-Luke? Hold up. Yo, is everyone sleeping on GANYU right now?
That's what they say anyway. Knowing my luck, the opposite is probably true for me.
But Kaya has some really good energy recharge. I mean that's why, because that's what he's meant to be built around. But hold up, look at this. So
Where did that come
Kaya has a 6-second. This is without energy recharge builds. 6-second cooldown on his E. That's really good. For those that don't know, that is extremely good. Let's compare that to Bennett, who also has a very low cooldown on his E. I think Bennett also has 6 seconds. Yeah, 5. Well, okay. Well, his is 5. So his is like 1 second off from Bennett's, which is not that bad of a feat. So 6 seconds off from Bennett with energy recharge. As you level him up, that's just going to get better. That's going to get lower and lower. On top of that,
Where did that come from?
Kaya's ult lasts 8 seconds with a 15-second cooldown. With energy recharge, Kaya can just have his ult out like the whole time. Like, hold on, I'm gonna play as him too. Let's do that, because I showed this off earlier already, but I don't mind doing it again. Everyone hand on both characters. GANYU suffers for it. I'm not gonna lie, when I'm like looking at GANYU's numbers, like looking at her numbers, right? She does not, on paper, she doesn't look that terrible. What do you guys think? I know everyone hates charged attack characters, but like on paper, like look at what she has. Does she look that bad?
This will be interesting.
Her stats looking kind of good, but it's about her play style. You think her normal attack percent's low? Is it low? It's as high as D-Luke's. Or you said attack percent. That's not her. That's not the base attack level. I don't know if that's the same. I don't know. I'm an idiot. But GANYU is definitely going to be built around crit, cryo damage, and crit, cryo damage, and probably either attack percent or energy recharge for the third item. And if you don't get an energy recharge main stat, then probably pull for like a you probably want a lot of energy recharge on your substats, or maybe not a lot, but like a good amount. Every shot does different damage. Yeah. I mean, that's how it is with most characters in the game, right? The only thing wrong with GANYU is she's a bow user. Bow users do have bad stigmas on them. I don't know, bro. We simp for GANYU. Let me stop. But I think her E is going to be good. Definitely going to be good for Abyss, because it's way better than Amber's E, and it will last longer than Mona's.
What's the hurry?
No. She'll probably get it as often as Mona's, and it explodes and does a lot of damage. I don't know, Kaya's. I must have built Kaya because I gotta see like why he's so bad. Pair Mona and GANYU. That's her base attack. Everyone here crapping on bow users. I don't hate bow users like that, to be honest.
Come on.
What time will you pull? I'm all the way high.
In place after all.
Probably when the character comes out like tomorrow. I don't have that much saved up for pulls, so I'm not expecting to get them day one. I'm expecting to have to grind for primo jumps a bit, but I hope I pull her sooner rather than later. This is Mona's E, right? Yeah. Cooldown 12 seconds. Is there no consistent duration? Well, let's say I'm gonna assume her E probably lasts around the same time as GANYU's. I'm going to assume it does. And GANYU's has less cooldown on it too, so she can throw it out a lot more. But let's compare her base attack to officials. I don't know where to find her attack percent at on this site. But the thing about GANYU though, above attack percent, her crit damage is about to be ridiculous. Like, look at this. Oh my gosh. Her crit damage is about to be insane. But it's like, do people want to play like that? It's a play style that not everyone's super fond of. Where's official? Because that's who we were talking about. Up here. Yep, right there. All
Seems
right.
all the other knights already have their hands full.
GANYU has more base attack than official does. But you said percent. I don't know where to find the percent at. Unless this is what you were talking about? I don't know. And GANYU does seem to have more base attack than other characters at the start. But you're probably not going to build her on attack percent. You probably could, but like, you're probably going to build her around her crit and her crit damage. Which, would also mean you probably have to up her attack a little bit though, so. T2's broken on his cut. Where the freak is this Geoculus? Where is this Geoculus at, dude? I don't know where it is. Yeah, this thing's hidden, like super hidden. Anyone know where Geoculus is over here? Probably like multiple. And I was gonna end the stream like an hour ago. What is wrong with me? Let's go over here. It's probably over here. I don't think I went over here. Nice.
Freeze.
Dang it, dude. Ow. I mean, it's the Genshin community has definitely been like quick. Is definitely really quick to judge characters. Understandably, though, I mean, you gotta judge, be a little judgy at times, but sometimes it's like, dang, bro. Look at what they got instead of Eelbo character. But Eelbo character be the wave sometimes, because I know no one really wants another Amber. The thing is with Amber though, I actually don't dislike playing Amber. I just don't think she's good. It's like, how to describe it? I don't really get bored playing Amber. I get bored at how I have to play Amber. How do I describe it? I get annoyed that she isn't as good as I want her to be. Like, why can't I use her over a Shungling or like over a Diluc and like get some benefits out of it? Like, I don't know. She's just underwhelming. That's the best way to put it. Because I don't hate her. I don't hate playing her. I actually enjoy playing her when I do get the chance to. Like when I'm forced to an Abyss because I don't have another fire character. Or didn't have one because I have Bennett now. But, I don't know. She's fun. Amber also needs constellations. Yeah, Ganyu doesn't seem to need constellations, but she definitely will benefit off of them. She'll get more bang for a buck off of the constellations. Bro, where is this? Alright, see y'all tomorrow. Alright, Chimchi, you have a good one. Tell me if you guys see a Geoculus anywhere. Maybe it's on top of this mountain. It might be. You know what? We're just gonna climb a mountain. Why not? Who doesn't like climbing mountains in Genshin? It's fun, right? Oh, yep. Dang it, dude! It's always on top of the mountains. Always. I think I know by now, but nope. All right, we gotta jump off. I'm excited for her. I can't wait to play Ganyu in 2 weeks when I actually pull her on like the last day of the banner, because I'm still not spending a lot of money to pull her immediately. It's like if I can wait, I'll definitely just wait. It's like I have a better build for her in the meantime, but if she sucks though. But right now she doesn't look that unappealing to me. She looks like she can be fun. I don't hate bow characters though. What's good, Nick? Thank you for the raid, yo. Wait for build info on her, yeah. But yeah, let's look at this with Kaya, right? Definitely want you to run DPS Kaya. Like I already almost have my ult back. Definitely failed though. Could have got it back way faster if I had the freaking shield broken. Failing. How's the stream going? It's going good. Just been here for a long time. Honestly, I'm probably about to end it, though I said that like 2 hours ago. Yokeless above your head. Yeah, I see. Ooh, yo, Zhongli pillar. Oh, yes, I got it. Let's go. Good bow characters are pretty much limited to official. Venti's a good bow character. Who else? Well, hold on. That thing's definitely not in the water. Who are good bow characters? Venti. Official, obviously. Do we even count Child as a bow? I don't think I should count Child as a bow character because he's definitely not a bow character. I mean, he is, but like no. But on a technicality, you can call him a bow character. You know, honestly, the only two bad bow characters, debatably, are Amber and Diona. And I don't even know if Diona's bad. She's just her healing's whack. I don't know. All the other bow characters are pretty decent so far. Oh, why'd I come over here? Oh yeah. Wait. Oh, that's Celia I see on top of there. Oh yeah, it is. Oh, maybe there's a yo, thank you for the subs, guys. Maybe there was a dang it, dude. Maybe the Yokeless is on that boat. He's definitely a stance character for sure. Yokeless here. Alright, teleport over here now. I just want to pull a character in Genshin. I actually want to main. You haven't found one? Honestly, it's funny because at first I was like, I really wanted Jean in Genshin. And I got Mona randomly, and Mona became my favorite character, so yeah. I realized I really like Catalyst characters. I like Catalyst characters a lot. Mona's definitely my favorite Catalyst character. But I like Catalyst characters. They're pretty chill. And vibe, spam the C button. It's lit. I probably should have like aimed. Hold on, wait. Come on. We got ways to deal with this now. Come on. Boom. Climb. There we go. Look at that. Easy peasy. We all know why you like Mona. No, you don't. No. No, you don't. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's something, but she's also fun. She's just really fun. I like her ult mostly. That's the main reason I like her. I'd like Jean, Mona catching Beto, or at least one more Ningguang. I've got Chi-Chi twice. Ooh. I want Mona Constellations. I really want Beto. I don't have Beto. It makes me sad. She's something, but yikes. I got caught. I only need one more. I only need one. Okay, nah, we're doing this right now. Never mind. We're not ending the stream. We gotta get the one more. We gotta get it. That's for everyone coming into the stream to know. This banner still has another 13 hours for me. So whatever is going on in other people's countries, ain't going on here. So I got another 13 hours to pull for GANYU. Probably won't be able to, but I got a while to pull for her. Gotta wait quite a bit. Waiting sucks. It's not that bad.
Solidify.
Hey, you gotta realize I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan. I'm used to waiting for things. Nice. Anything down here? Nope. Put one wish on the Albedo banner, you'll get him. I probably won't wish on the Albedo banner anymore because I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk getting Albedo because I already put a lot of effort into GANYU stuff. I mean, let's say I don't get her, right? And I get Albedo instead. I won't be terribly mad because I definitely wanted Albedo really bad. But, where am I trying to teleport? Oh, yeah. But I want GANYU a lot more. I put a lot of effort into her. But if I, yeah, okay, well, that's what I was saying. If I don't build her, I'd probably just put all of my cryo stuff into Chongyun, level 90, Kaya. Probably do that. Waiting for K definitely helps you learn how to be patient. Oh yeah, for sure. The wait to Kingdom Hearts 3 taught me some life lessons. Some life lessons. I don't know none about pole arms. I don't really have that many good pole arms, aside from the ones I could craft myself. What's the general consensus on the dragon spine weapons you get? Nah, bro, get away from me. I don't want you. I don't want you. I don't need you.
I will have order.
Oh, I thought there was a fourth here. I swore there was a fourth one. Unless I'm tripping. Which I am. This is behind here. Nope. Definitely tripping. Alright. How much core lapis I got? 6. Alright, that's enough. Need more glaze lilies though. So we gotta run around leeway and just grab some. Dragon Spine Greatsword is pretty dang good. I have Shungling with the physical build, but honestly, I'm thinking about not doing that anymore and running an elemental build instead with her. Like running a build that benefits her Pyronado and gives her energy recharge like crazy. Because, I don't know, I feel like physical build Shungling, I'm trying to run main DPS Shungling for a little bit, and it's not terrible, right? But, like, my Mona is way better for main DPSing than Shungling is. Even my Bennett with his E seems to be a little bit better than Shungling with that. So, I don't know. I really don't know. I probably just have a very mid physical damage build, or maybe I should run a 2-2 set, because I have Gladiator on Shungling. That's what I'm running. Oh yeah, I came up here. Everyone will wish by singles. I wish by singles anyways. I can't even remember the last time I did a 10 pull, because it takes so long for me to even get to do 10 pulls that, like, well, not that long. It takes like I don't know. I probably get like a 10 pull. I probably do 10 pulls every I get 10 pulls like probably once a week or something. Some low number though. 10 pulls is a patience game. And sometimes you get the 4 stars early, so I wait. Sometimes you get 2 4 stars back to back. Oh yeah, I am free to play. I'm not. Well, no, I'm not. I'm not free to play anymore. Okay. I was free to play until yesterday. Yesterday I bought the battle pass, and I'm no longer a free to play. I'm a cheap to play. You're cheap to play boys out here. Hashtag cheap to play. Yeah, cheap to play. I should buy that resin pack. You guys think I should buy the resin pack? I said resin. That's not out yet. The primo pack. My mistake. My unfortunate mistake. Callus. Oh shoot. Okay. Callus from Dragon Spawn. Not sure yet on it. No build info on best in slot yet either. I don't have the prototype pieces. I built all map of books so far. I think I have a map of book refined, so I think. Alright guys, finally got all the Dioclus. I don't have to spend core lapis on dumb stuff like this because I'm too lazy. How have you guys been enjoying this 5-hour-long Genshin stream? Jeez. Yep, 5 hours. 5 hours and 8 minutes. That is something. I'm sorry, I was just tabbed out because I was responding to DMs. So. Where's the last one at? It's here. Yo, should be easy. Air 53 right now. Only 14 fragile resin for free left in the game for me. Fragile resins basically aren't going to exist after like adventure rank 50, man. I'm gonna be honest, they're just not. And how many do I have? Did I use mine? I probably used mine. No, I have one. I have one right now, dude. Oh my goodness. Resin pass isn't worth it unless they changed it so that they give you fragile resin every day. No, it's definitely going to be worth it because you'll basically be able you'll be able to I think someone calculated, I think it's like you'll basically be able to use 240, that's the extra 240 resin a week, I believe, if you get the fragile resin pack. So I don't know, that's to me that seems worth it, because what, that's like a whole, that's an extra That's a whole extra day worth of artifacts. Well, that's almost 2 extra days worth of artifacts. Excuse me, bosses, weapon ascension materials, whatever. For like what, $5? Yeah, I think that's worth. Excuse me, hiccuping. Jackals is probably somewhere over here. Yep. How did I not see that? That's weird. How many characters do I have? This many. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. Alright, so that's 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I have 18 characters. Yeah, it was leaked early. It is less value than the Moon Pass for sure, though. But Resin Pass, Resin's being a big... I definitely think... I don't like that they're doing a Resin Pass at all, because it's like... I think that's so dumb. Because they need to update Resin for, like, the... Okay, here's what I'll say. I think they should lower the cooldown on the Resin, for starters. Lower the cooldown on the Resin that we currently have. Make it, instead of every 8 minutes, make it every 5, or even every, I don't know, make it every 5 or like 6 or 4 or something. I don't know, something like that. Like, I'd say 5. I'd say 5 or 4, and then you can do a Resin Pass after that. That's what I think, personally. Oh, well, hold up. I didn't do those. Alright, well, we got all the Diaculus in Genshin finally after, like, what, months of playing this game. Higher cap, like, 200. I think 200, yeah. 5 minute regenerating. Yep, exactly what I would think. I think should happen.
Crumble. Quake.
Alright, boys. It is time. Where's that one area at? Okay. Yes, we maxed it out. Let's go. Now I have the max stamina in the game. One primo jump. One. Let's see, there's 2 I haven't done. Which 2? I don't know. So did I do it for I did this so long ago, dude. Okay. You really want to fight me? Oh, I guess we can show off Kaya here, even though I'm stuck.
This will be frozen. Delved into death, decided by destiny.
Yo, what's good, Umar? Alright, thank you, Beck. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, I was trying to jump up here. I did this so long ago, so I can't. Sorry, apologies if I can't tell if I got this or not, but I'll know after this. Oh, yep. All right, didn't get it. Okay, so you can tell by if they have that on them or not. Got it. Got it. Got it. Is that a domain? Is that like a hard domain? Alright guys, what do you say? Do I do one more pull on the Albedo banner, or do I just not risk it? 'Cause I want Ganyu really bad. Alright, another one's over there. Forgot the Crimson Wish today, I'll get them tomorrow. I'm new to this game, so how do you get stamina? Don't risk it. Alright, I'll probably just not risk it. If I get Albedo, he's gonna be like, dang, I did all that hyping up for Ganyu, and I'm not even gonna get her. That's funny. I skipped this cutscene. Oh. Nah, I won't pull. I won't pull. I would have, but against my better judgment, I won't. I won't. Alright, one more. Where's the last one? Got that one. No core lapis.
Solidify.
You get stamina by collecting these things called Oculus, and you offer them to the statues of the seven, like what you just saw me do a minute ago.
Gather.
Every time you upgrade a statue to another level, you get a certain amount of stamina for it. Tell me if you guys noticed the last one, 'cause yo, you can see the dragon spawn thing from over here. That's pretty dope. Tell me if you guys noticed the last one. Definitely got that one. Definitely got that one. That one. That one. That one. How much time left on the banner? 12 hours. Got that one. That one looks kind of weird. Got that one. Maybe I should just check all of them. I probably should just check all of them. The last one, like, go in the middle or something. That was good, Peachy. How's it going? I hoping to get Ayaka or Shao? Ayaka, we don't know when she's coming out. You probably mean Shao or Hu Tao. I'm most likely not going to get Shao unless I get super lucky and get a 5-star on that banner. Most likely we'll get Hu Tao though. Well, I won't say most likely. I say it's likely for me to get Hu Tao. Because it completely depends on how good the events are and how many Primo Gems they give. And how many Primo Gems new content gives. Because Dragon Spine came with a lot of free Primo Gems because it came with a lot of free chests. Because the one that can travel on the water just like Mona? Yeah. Oh, it's this one. I didn't even see this. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Because likely won't. Well, she's not coming out with 1.3. 5 stars are my back. It's not like an old man, but I was just stretching my back, just like bent a weird way. But I could most likely will be 1.4 or 5. All right, boys, you ready to do these? Oh, I can just walk in. Oh, I can just walk right in here. Let me change my party in case I run into anything like difficult at all.
Just sharpen my spear.
You want me on your team?
I want to run Sucrose. Nah.
I'll bring my seasoning.
How long is this, by the way, for people who have done this? Is this long at all? Keep a shooter? Oh, okay.
Shadows of fate.
As you wish.
10 minutes, maybe? Okay.
Fate is upon you.
Oh, man. One of these. I'll lock on behind the Genshin Impact.
Delve into destiny.
They want me to have a Geo character for this, huh?
Delve into destiny.
Hello, good you are ruin guards. Oh, these. Whoa.
Shadow Raven. Adventure time. Decided by destiny. Teamwork is dreamwork. Why do they never miss?
Dang it.
Just my...
Maybe I should have ran Venti. Well, I was thinking of running Sucrose rather, not Venti. Oh, don't die. There we go. Oh, man.
By royal decree. Teamwork is dreamwork. Eat this. Let me scry. Written in the stars. By royal decree.
If you gotta keep spawning unless you break the 4 generators.
Everybody
Oh,
stand
okay.
back. Midnight Phantasm.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
One shall descend once again.
Yeah, okay, I probably should kill these guys. Bro. Hold on, bro. Oh my gosh. The whole target sucks. It do be like that sometimes. But I already did all the Sealy event stuff. Well, wait, no, it probably did reset now, didn't it? 41 minutes? Okay. Macca's do more of it tomorrow. Yeah, it sucks. No, I love the Sealy event. It's fun. It can be a little annoying, but it's not like, well, I won't say I love it. It's cool. Not nearly as good as the Chalk Prince event at all, but it's good. I was about to take more time. Why did I do so much damage? Got some more gliding events. I didn't mind the gliding events too much. I didn't think it was crazy, but food delivery is the worst one. I don't even remember the food delivery event for some reason. Are there more treasure chests in here by any chance? More loot. Oh. I don't know when the new banner is coming. Probably tomorrow night for me. I don't know about for anyone else. Crazy, I finally get to beat this. Did all that is to fight some ruin guards though, but it happens. That was a cool little area to see, for sure. Wow, I'm lucky I landed in the water. Or not in the water, on the boat. Hey, that man said 180 more, about this other person. GANYU banner up? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh yeah, I do remember the food delivery event. Okay, my bad. I was like tripping. Yeah, okay, yeah, that food delivery event, that was probably the worst one. I agree. That was the event that was before Albedo, right? Oh yeah. I'll take that. We'll take that. We won't be pulling on that banner again. Use portable teleporters to finish the food delivery event. That is smart. I should have done that.
Adventure
I
time.
didn't. Alright guys, it's been a great stream, been a fun stream.
Adventure time.
Lots of interesting talks. But looks like we're gonna have to say goodbye. And I'm gonna have to go to sleep and work on a video like I was supposed to do 2 hours ago. But I do appreciate you guys coming out to the stream. Wait, there's 2 other quests? What the heck? I thought, okay, I didn't do all the leeway quests apparently. But that's gonna be it for the stream. Appreciate you guys coming out. Not gonna do the long outro thing, but thank you guys for coming out. I really do appreciate it. Anything else to say? Nope. Well, peace out, you guys. Bye. That's me tabbing out.